Hello, welcome back to the Everything Gamer. Uh, I don't know if this is even correct for this. Anyways, I'm back with KOTOR 2 with a bunch of mods. I haven't played this in a while, so I forget where we even were. Since, I haven't been streaming in a while. Remember we were in Nar Shaddaa. I don't know if this is where I want. No. Excuse me. In the middle. I don't really know what to do with my thing. I'll put it here. There we go. Oh yeah. We had just entered Nar Shaddaa, and I forget what we were doing. What else we were doing? Hello? Are you going into the Bazak Den? And if I am, there's a player inside named Garrity. We need him to come out here so we can talk to him. Why don't you just go in and see him? Manager won't let us in. Can I pass along a message for you? No, we prefer you to tell him the news in person. It's better this way. Sounds like it might be worth some compensation. We say we'd be doing you a favor. Okay. Password? You can go in.
Do not use the Force as a crutch. You have survived long without it. Do not use it to weaken you.
No, shut up. Nobody asked you. Undar, a Doris weapon merchant. The refugee offers you a discount if you drive away Rhodian. You know what? You've gained entry to the deposit, and you're free to come and go as you please. Okay, great. Hey. This rug is new. Ooh, S for gambler, patron, gambler, Donis, Garrity. Just for a game? Must be willing to lose if you play. No time for great human upsets and accusations. Very troubling, very upsetting. Got some friends waiting out front. Friends? What are you talking about? Some thugs looking to rough you up by the look of things. Quick. That... Fly. Ah. We send out Twick, that skankweed eating chubba face. I will not pay them no matter how long they harass me. I can stand here all day if it takes. Here's some other time. Okay. A brutally efficient player has offered to play exactly to be a major personality at the Bazak Den. Okay.
I swear, half these players must have skifters up their sleeves.
Hello. Looks like Nar Shaddaa finally coughed up some of my time. Hello yourself. You go here first to play a game of Bazak. Him?
Me?
I think it's just a stimulating game. What? No. Managed to gain Donnie's respect against rotation at the Pazak Den. Okay.
These tables are gonna bleed me dry.
Moose skin shouldn't walk free. Wow. It's a smooth brain. Thank you. I have time for Zak. No time for anything else. Too difficult to understand. Maybe human step away. Make group another loser. Yes. Fine. That's fine. Okay. ±3 is good, I think. Maybe that's good. I don't know. Why? No, I'm not. I'm not sure, but oh, there's the score. Fine. Do I care? Could immediately use this, or could just. But he hasn't used any. I'll do that. Stand. Awesome. They won anyways. Oh, mess out. And that's that. I'll play again. Shoot. Aha! Aha! Nope. Aha! Not that I find one who can challenge me.
Oh, hello. You have caught me at a rare time. Usually there are many players who seek to play, but you are fortunate to have caught me at a moment of quiet.
Oh, yeah? Why so many players?
I fear it is because I am simply not a skilled Pazak player. I'm afraid protocol droid skills and language interpretation are not something that lend themselves to Pazak and probability.
Why not? So why do you play?
Why? I cannot help myself. In fact, every time I seek to find the answer to that question, I'm consumed with the need to come here and play Pazak. I'm concerned that the problem may lie with my memory core. Without
Sounds like it.
memory wipes, you know, such degradation is known to occur, leading to instabilities. I fear my obsession with Pizak is one such corruption.
Could look at your programming.
I am not sure I wish it fixed. I do find some degree of satisfaction in playing. Would you like to play?
Check the droid for oddities. Notice there's an unusual looking module attached on the droid's left arm. Hook the module to your data pad.
Oh. I am not sure. Why?
You failed. Anything wrong with the droid?
On droids like this in the war. Let me take a look. Here's the problem. It's just a matter of changing out this and reconnecting this.
Oh, that feels much better. I cannot believe I went on and on about such a foolish game. Thank you, truly thank you.
You have managed to reduce the number of players in the Mazak and get some more notice. Look at that. Weird. Yeah. The hell is this? Okay.
No sé.
Why isn't Garrity with you? Why do you want to talk to him? It's a personal matter. What are you doing again? You can get him to come out. Try harder. What do you mean try harder? Okay. Wait, why did he win that one? Did I not have 20? Shit. Congratulations. Let's play again. Hell yeah. God fucking damn it. There we go. We did it. All right. The hell is even that? Ooh, he's so handsome. I'd love to play him all day. You're big stuff, no? I won a few matches, yeah. I am the champ. I win Pazak all the time. I win. You play me? Come talk to me. Oh, big stuff. Who are you again? Except this time. Except this time. This time I lose.
The technique is to do the same without resorting to the force.
No more. Champ lose no more. Here, take the golden card and I'll come back. Defeated the champ. Got a golden card. Hell yeah, dog. Fuck the rules. I have the force. Carrot cred to spare? Give bits Kalana Nos can sell? You possibly have to sell me. Many things going on in sector, not seen by Biggs, but sometimes Biggs forget to see little things around them. Kalana watch for you, tell you when she sees something. Good price too. How do I know it's worth it? Always see something worth knowing. Pay me, you see. Can you tell me something about the area? Once see many things, much less things. Not allowed in Pazakta, not allowed in Bar. Kala see more, have much to tell. Kala see too much, eyes too good. If customer knows see Kala, then they talk freely. Customers know love having Kala. There's money when you are too stealthy to be seen, especially in the cantina. Kala just small, hide easy. When people see you, people talk as if you're not there. They say things do not say with you there. Get it? Sure. Pazak Den? Place for players pay Pazak. Why aren't you allowed in the Pazak Den? Because Kala see too many cards. Kala's eyes are all cards. They think I cheat. Kala no cheat. Aren't you allowed in the bar? Because Kala see too much. Eyes too good. If customer knows see Kala, then they talk freely. Right. Okay. You got it. There's the exchange. Please no giving pain. Many sorries. Not know you win big with exchange. Why would I be in with the exchange? You dress different than other humans. Come here on ship. Only bigs with exchange have much credits, yes? I'm gonna crush the exchange. That's all you need to know. All I think it easier to kill a cat have than what you say. Exchange is very, very big. Bigger than the whole planet. I've killed planets before I can do it again. Maybe you not wait long and not walk on Smuggler Moon without running into exchange. Then they get really mad, give much pain. We'll see about that. It's the F4. Okay. Look, I told you no. Fire up your engines elsewhere. Why can you not be persuaded? You come on like fire, then douse me with something F-flux. Whatever that means. I just don't have the time right now. Or ever. You like you tell a different story. I can see the twitch. That's revulsion. You shoot that. You must give me an opportunity. Good bargain for you. I invested much thought into us, what we could become. No leader just in your fantasies. They're not imagining their plans, actions. You will see. Why don't you leave the girl alone? Why don't you go crawl back to a filthy refugee sector, human? This is none of your concern. Keep pressuring and you'll make it my concern. Prepare to die, human. Oh, you're dead. No, 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 that won't do it all. Where did you learn to dance? Go, you realize the insult you're stumbling would be to Vaga? Get out of here. I have no use for an uncoordinated dancer with the appeal of a drunk rancor. I've seen enough for today. All of you can go. What are you waiting for? Go. She didn't look so bad. Indeed, she looked much worse. Never been subjected to a dance as that one. Disgraceful for a twilight dance like that. Voga will be furious as I can find new entertainment for him. His last dance was a relation of mine, and thus he placed much of his displeasure upon my shoulders. Perhaps you can find a promising female and we can make an arrangement. Sort of arrangement. Quite simple. All you have to do is bring a willing female that would meet Voga's standards to me. If she could dance well enough, then I would take her to dance for Voga, and you could be paid in return. I'll see what I can do.
So, you have the look of a seasoned spacer about you. What bat was you looking for?
Know anything interesting about the area?
Well, honestly, there's not much for people like you and I to do around here. If you, catch my meaning.
I do. I think I understand. What can you tell me then?
Well, there is plenty for them to do. The Pazak Den, swoop races, the Jek Tar, they're pretty much taken care of.
Jejek Tar?
Now there's a place that's literally deadly for our kind. Jek Tar is a bar filled with cyanogen gas. It's poisonous to you and I, but the aliens drink it up and pay good money to do so. The cyanogen gas also
This game is
acts
one of
as a
my
social
goat.
bond,
Hell yeah,
since
this
the
is.
people who typically
I've only beaten this game a couple times. KOTOR 1, I've beaten way more times. Races?
Ah, don't bother with Lupo's racing gallery. The track's deadly and the betting's awful. Porna Liz keeps threatening to take the place over and run it right. But I don't see how she could.
Alright. Alright, cool. Last run of this was unarmed. It was a lot of fun. Hell yeah. Sounds rough. Ah, you're looking for CSH about you. Perhaps a veteran of war yet to come? No? I am Gita, humble fare of supplies, clothing, and for one such as yourself, weapons and armor. You mean veteran of a war yet to come? Struggles and battles is the way of the universe, and pitch and yaw as empires fall and rise, at the risk of seeming... By your stance, I can tell you've seen many battles, and you're not ready to lay your weapons aside. Sure, take that for Rhodian. Being amongst numerous races has been to my benefit. It's distinct to me from my clan, however, who do not normally associate with humans. I must confess that I've always found the human shape and pigmentation pleasing. My reversion has proven something of a subject of disdain to my clan. You spend a lot of time around humans? No more than any other member of the galactic community. My travels have taken me many places for my arrival here on the Smuggler's Moon. Ondor across the way is a problem with you. So many problems beset on Undar. The wonder he has time to mention just me. I am indeed flattered by his attentions. Your business to me is more important, however. Whatever discount Undar has offered, I shall match it if you'll permit me to remain do business without instant. That's acceptable. Very well. That brings me much relief. Many people here on the moon are somewhat intractable concerning such matters. What do you have? pretty good. And you have 7 plus 7. Oh, whoops. Yes, yes, yes. Sure. I can use, yeah, use some.
Yeah?
Yes?
By that. That's fine. Fine.
Please, look, I already paid the exchange what I have.
But you have not enough. Hell. Or will we make up the percentage by taking a percentage of you back with us?
But oh, look, here's the one with your credits. About time. Look, these gentlemen are getting impatient.
You have the rest that this one owes? Give all owed now. The second one's kind of funny. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna try this one. Oh, okay. Just take first. Go. Good idea. Get to ground faster that way. I had to.
How did you do that? Stay away from me.
Our psychotic urge is all that drives you.
What happened?
Maybe.
One moment we were speaking rationally, and then I felt this rage.
I am not speaking to you, alien. Be silent.
Oh my god. I didn't see you holding back.
When one of us is committed to battle, then all of us are committed. We must stand together.
What would you have done?
I would examine the situation as a whole, all of its ties to the Force, and then decide which string to pull, not sever them all at once. Such crude methods grant you nothing.
Perhaps you're right.
Perhaps. And perhaps in the future you will remember such a lesson. There are many paths in life, and some are short and empty. Oh, I grow weary of this. Perhaps time will allow my words to take root, if your common sense will not permit it.
Nah, I'm good. Okay, I'm gonna... It's Docs. Hello. Junk dealer me, you buy? Looking for an astromech droid IT-31, once belonged to TN Tub. Deep, deep, deep. No, Tub Droid. Only Coden Droid. You seek Tub Droid. Go see Tub. That droid there seems to know what I'm talking about. Droid is left on Tub junk pile. Left his parts. Left his trash. No claim except Coden. No talk, no argue, no right. Give the droid to me. Threaten over droid? You flying on spice? Juma Scath? No droid, no deal. It's brought the memory core. I don't care about the frame.
A memory core, especially in a used astromech droid, isn't worth more than 100 credits.
Dreep? Mech droid's still good. Worth credits. Good credits. You heard my friend. 100 credits or nothing. Good enough. Take the droid module. Go to the scrap frame. What's you got for sale? Ooh. Sure. Ooh, vocabulator. Alright. Good. And so only needed the memory core, you purchased the gutted core. And left the droid's frame as scrap. Gita offered the same discount Undar did in exchange for allowing remaining business. Alright. Vic, get up and go home, or else I'll tell Moto to... new face, come in. What's going on here? Hello, new face. Welcome to Lupo's Swoop Viewing Gallery. You the owner of this establishment? Yes, my name is Lopo Shar, and you are? MoTG. Pleasure to see a new face. It is rare that a new racer joins our ranks. How so? Oh, well, there are not many people who can spare the credits to compete on a steady basis. I can compete. Go out back and talk to Moto. He'll set you up. Alright. Greetings, I am Born Alice. Greetings. Pleasure. Might I ask what you are doing here? Thinking of racing my swoop bike. Would not be smart, at least not yet. Why is that? Racing now would be pointless. Lupo has a champion that can I beat, a droid. A droid? Lupo began taking advantage of all the traffic of rich merchants and naive refugees by fixing the swoop races on Nar Shaddaa. After being repeatedly hounded by the exchange for their cut of the profits, Lupo found a way to fix the races and keep every credit by going legit. They built a droid to win the races. What's that to do with the droid? Lupo commissioned Codeine to make a droid that could pilot a swoop bike better than any sentient ever could. Droid would be a formidable opponent. With the droid's body, his new pilot could withstand much greater trauma than flesh and blood, and all of the safety features could be removed from the swoop bike. So by not fixing the race anymore, the exchange couldn't claim a cut of the winnings. It's not the exchange racer winning anymore. Even the huts have rules. Then why is this place empty? Well, as my father says, you can shave a Wookiee several times, but you can only skin him once. Meaning you scared away all the competition. Yes, when everyone realized this change was unbeatable, the bets dried up. So how do I beat him? I was hoping you'd ask me that. So what to do. The droid is kept in a cage in between races so as not to damage itself. You see, Lupo was notoriously cheap and did not spring for any software upgrades beyond the piloting program. So how does it help us? So it is us now. I see you are smarter than you look, Off-Worlder. I made a generous bid to Lupo for a gallery and he accepted, but only under the condition that this droid can still race. And you would... I said this for you. If Lupo's droid gets destroyed, he will lose not only the gallery, but his champion as well. The next racer to come along would not have very much competition. So what do I do? Well, it just so happens that I have the access codes to the droid's cage. What good would that do? If someone wanted to reprogram the droid or sabotage it in some fashion, they would need the access codes to the cage. Great. What are the codes? Not so fast. If Lupo sees that someone has tampered with the droid, he will get it fixed and change the cage's codes. You must destroy it on the first try. If you are not up to the task, you will render my codes useless. I could just try to pry open. Let's look at a few wires. I can reprogram the computer behavior recorder with a process delay without him realizing it. You know, like you would know the difference between a swoop bike and a public battle cruiser. Okay. You could just pry open the control cluster and cut a few wires. You sound like you know what you're about. Here are the codes. Okay, cool. It was easy. It has to be here somewhere. Ooh, are you all alone here? You here all alone? Interface. Lupo's droid is an interface module for a swoop bike. Looking for interface? Yes, the module helps the droid see what is all around his bike. Which means, and that means it can avoid obstacles, all of the obstacles, even the other swoop bikes. Why would other swoop bikes be a problem? Lupo's race not only race to use track, but is the only race to run the track backwards. He runs the races backwards. Other swoops come out from the front. Hard to see crash unless you steal the module. Module is part of the droid's frame. It can't be removed. So what are you looking for? Looking for an interface module for me. I wasn't know where they made those. No, but one has to be here somewhere. I can win if I can find it. Ah, stranger, is it not beautiful? You guys stepped in something over there. Nara Shaddaa teamed with such hope, but all hope is for nothing. Why do you say that? Hope is gone. All credits go to Swoop Bike, but still I lose. Is your way of asking for a handout? Swoop is the only way for someone to leave planet. If Racer wins the races, the prize winnings will pay passage aboard transport. So how is your hope gone when it sounds like you got a solid plan? Lupo got a champion that cannot be beat, and worst of all, it's a droid. How are you supposed to compete with a machine? Perhaps you are not approaching the situation from the right direction. Well, the direction is there. A droid's brain will be faster than a sentient's brain. No one can hope to beat him. Yes, Off-World, a droid's body can withstand forces much greater than yours or mine, so Lupo removed the internal reducers. With less weight, the droid's swoop can go much faster and maneuver much quicker to avoid the fan's blasts. Fan blasts? There are fans along the course that will blow you up, down, left, or right. You must compensate for them or else you will crash. Thanks for the chip. Maybe someone can even the odds. Alright, hello? Oh, another racer. Mark? Mark, yeah, it's marketable face. You have a very unique face. It'll be very easy to market to the fans. Check the droid for oddities. You notice that there's an unusual looking module attached to the droid's left arm. Question, 12? Okay, yeah, computer. You have bypassed the meager security lockouts. Lupo must have considered the shield adequate protection. There's only one file in the droid's behavioral subroutines. The file contains all the data needed for the droid to raise the swoop track without incident. You reprogram the droid to think it is in a race and about to lose. This activates the droid's self-destruct system. What's going on here? Your droid seems to have expired. The droid! Lupa will have my gills on a plate! What happened? I believe your droid had a minor malfunction. Saw nothing. I'm ruined. I can't afford to build another one. Those creditors will have my liku on a plate. You're a fool to trust your savings to a droid. Hope someone can buy the gallery from you. Yes, I should be able to get enough to pay everyone off and still have some left over. I must move quickly, but who would buy this Giska-infested hole? That the female on there seems to be interested for some reason. Borna? Yes, she's been trying to snatch this place out from under me for some time now. Borna! Borna! Alright. Cool. You performed wonderfully. Lupo would not sell me the gallery fast enough for a very good price, I might add, and left the planet for the first transport with creditors grabbing at his leku. Here's a cut of the profits I made off the purchase of this place. They're yours in any case. All this is thanks to you. Sweet. Welcome back. I'll do for you. I want to race. You can, but be forewarned, the heavy lifters are operating today. You must jump to avoid them as they move cargo. They also need to know? The track we use is actually an old sewer system that runs beneath the city, under the refugee camp, around the methane barn, and through the docks. Do you know about the other swoop bikes and the fan blast? Yes. I have heard. I forgot how this works. Ow, what the hell was that? Ow, what the hell? Oh, those things. Oh. Okay. Congratulations, you're the Soup champion. Your time is 59.80. The second place finisher was Notabo with a time of 109.42. Is there a prize? Oh yes, I almost forgot. Here you go, 500 credits. This was your split of the winnings. Alright, so we'll see you again. Alright. No more to be had. The races have only just begun to draw attention once more. I'm sorry. Alright, cool. Are you gonna... Alright, bye. So the only swoop, gallery, Evan Hawk. Weird docks, the other way. Ah, the mighty Hanrar. You wear your shackles well. How'd your meeting with Gato go? Lethal, I hope? Only a shadow in his voice. He fears to stand for others in the flesh. He's strange prey. I do not pay you to hunt him, but to kill him, Wookiee. Perhaps I've chosen wisely. Perhaps the bounty hunter scum could serve me better. You will find no one who can know better than me. I have walked the shadowlands of Kashyyyk and returned with the pincers of the Kinrath buried in my flesh, with the scars of the battle upon me, with... Oh, wait. I care nothing of the accomplishments of primates of some backwater world, Hanrar. I care only for your accomplishments here, upon the smuggler's moon. If you cannot perform the task, then perhaps a human female will serve. Mira, is it? Even nauseatingly thin and shapely and free of wrinkles, she is said to have a dancer's grace and to be a better hunter than you. She refuses to kill, but I imagine with enough credits, I could persuade her otherwise, especially considering what disappointment you have proven to be. Speak of her again, I will tear your tongue from your throat. These are my hounds, Hanrar. Just as you are, I tell you again, find Gato, kill him, and do not return until you have done this. I will return, Vaga. This I swear. Okay. The droid is inside of you. Cool. Hi. You thought you could sneak up on us, you were wrong. Okay, bye. Hi.
Very good idea. Entering a Mandalorian's room uninvited.
Why not?
Back up to the point where you were standing outside the door and rethink your decision.
Mandalorian, the sense of humor?
There are a few of us in the galaxy. Yeah, what do you want?
Nothing.
Enjoy yourself.
Okay, bye. Ah, that's where the captain. All I see and smell is human. Why are you here? Captain? Yes, our captain has sealed himself inside the Jek Tar, and we cannot retrieve him. Why can't you retrieve him? There's a bar filled with fumes that are poisonous to us, and you, but refreshing to many other species. So, we wait for our captain to inhale enough to lose consciousness, then he will stumble back here, but by then we will have missed our departure date. What species is your captain? He is a weak way. They are untrusting and superstitious, and our captain's a prime example. Alright, I'll keep an eye or nose out for him if I can get inside the Jek Tar. But if we recalibrate one, we'd have to recalibrate. Who are you? Just checking out the area. I see. But at the same time, we do not. Explain what it is you have come here for. Explain what it is you've come here for. And he asks what you're doing? No, if you can or not. I'm familiar with human etiquette or physiology in reference to such situations. I don't know what you're doing. It looks interesting. Of course, ask away. What are you doing here? Trying to get everything working. It's very difficult. What does all this do? This equipment allows me to tie into the listening device I installed in the docking pylons. They make perfect antennas, you see? For what? The triangulated signal I detected is elusive with strange harmonics, yet I must catch it. Oh my god. Nope, nope. Bring Candace seen how many calories Mandalorian's Narshadon? I forgot Candace was in this game. I've only beaten this like once. A long time ago. Looking for one specific signal? Yes, but I must. This is the only frequency that I cannot get out of my head. I don't understand. Yes, well, my species can hear much higher frequencies than your species, you see. Sometimes we can hear communications sent through artificial means. Why is it a problem? I will not stop. No matter how many frequency dampeners I surround myself with, I cannot get that one signal out of my head. The power driving it must be enormous. Oh, enormous, what are you talking about? Whatever is generating the signal is strong enough to cover the entire planet. The unique thing is that the transmission is buried in several signals and other background noise. So you stumbled upon it by mistake. I would not have been able to pick it out if it weren't for my knowledge of such things. Therein lies the problem. Due to my familiarity with the relevant technologies, I cannot tune it out as other bits probably do. It is too noticeable. What makes the signal so unique is that it uses other transmitted signals as carriers to cover the entire planet. There's no one generator of the signal. Such a device would be quite conspicuous. Oh my god. So you believe whomever signal this is wants to keep it hidden. Whoever uses this particular signal wanted to keep it a secret from anyone who did not know exactly what to look for. Anything I can do to help with you? I am in need of a good courier, actually. What's the job? It's simple. I just don't have the time to leave my work. And what you would have me do? Take these credits and meet a supplier of mine at Twilight. He has a vital part needed to complete my triangulation. Give him the payment and he will give you the part. Bring the part here. Simple. Where were you supposed to meet this Twilight? The Twilight is to meet me in Pylon 3 in just a few minutes. Help me go there now. Alright, sounds great. Are you from the Docks Authority? If so, I say twice I will not pay the departure fee. As if you were taking money at Blaster Point. I'm not from the Dock Authority. What do you mean? The Dock Authority is the second voice of the exchange. They charge high cred for leaving and entering the dock area. I was able to dock. When I arrived, I found my contact was not here. The Dock Authority will impound my ship unless I can get enough creds to pay to leave. Alright, I'll go see the Dockmaster. Thank you, human. The Dockmaster is Fasa. I will not forget you interceding on my behalf. Curiosity, what's your cargo? I'm transporting cryogenic power cells. A large shipment. Again, I thank you for your help. Can I have one of your power cells? If you can help me, I will give you one. Let's just know what happens. Place looks a mess. Hello.
I don't know who you are, but you picked the wrong room to break into.
Yeah, well, you picked the wrong room to die in. It's pretty good. Sorry, I didn't know anyone was here.
No harm done. For a minute, I thought you might have been someone else.
What do you mean?
My wife, Ada. There's a chance she may be here on Nar Shaddaa. A lot of refugees ended up here after the Jedi Civil War. I came here to see if I could track her down. Thing is, I can't get into the refugee sector. And even if I could, I'm not sure I could find her. I've been here for weeks, hoping to see her face. All I've done is watch my credits burn away to nothing.
Why can't you get into the refugee sector?
The exchange has got the place barricaded with thugs. They're putting the squeeze on the whole sector, trying to crush the spirit out of the remaining refugees. Now I'm almost cleaned out. I burned the last of my fuel and my freight just getting here. The exchange promised me a job shuttling freight via cargo cruiser, and I'm close to taking them up on it.
How do you know she's still alive?
I don't. And that's the most frustrating thing. But sometimes I'm just sure she's still alive. Somewhere.
I may be able to get into the refugee sector for you.
And what's it gonna cost me?
You know, whatever credits you have left should be
You
sufficient.
can find her. That'll be a small price to pay. All right, stranger. You got a deal.
All right. A good talk. This appears to be a magnetically sealed storage door, locked from the inside. You don't see any means of opening it. All right. What a weird-looking door. Oh, by the way, you have anything to say? No. Okay. Good talk. Hello.
You interrupting me for a reason? I have a lot
Maybe.
of work to do to manage here, right? So, what is it?
I want to talk to you about La Savao.
The Thorian? Nothing to talk about. He paid docking fee. He go.
He can't pay a dog because he can't sell his power cells.
Power cells, you say? I have an idea. Pylons need new power supply. A Thorian gives Fasa some power cells, and Fasa let him go. Agree?
Maybe you should give La Savao some extra money.
Don't worry about it, human. Fasa and Lasavu can talk. You go tell him?
I'll let him know.
Great, good. What else?
Who do you work for?
My boss is the Hut Voga. I oversee the docks for Voga's freighters.
How is business these days?
You not from here? Business bad. Freighters get hijacked, no trade gets through, and they can't get fuel from Sleheron. Fuel reserves building up there.
Who's hijacking the freighters?
Kotor and his exchange hijacks Voga's ships. Hurts business.
Why?
For money, I assume. We don't know how he does it. Every ship we send out, he gets. Fine, but you hurry up. I have a lot to do.
Yeah, it looks like you're really busy.
Yes. Let's talk about the exchange, huh?
How can I speak with them?
Why you speak with exchange, huh? No matter. You do not decide when to speak to them. Exchange decide to speak to you. Fasa heard they're not so happy with you.
How do you know?
Maybe best you not speak to them.
Interesting. You met a man named Lutra looking for his wife. Yeah. All right. Pylon 2. Didn't you say Pylon 3? This place is bigger than I remember. Five plus 5. Yeah, I got that. 7 plus 7. That's wild. Yeah. What do I have here? You have computer use of 18. Pair of 19. You do have the lowest. Yeah, you do have the lowest trait injury. Alright, cool. Yeah, you have that. Reflex plus 3. That seems better. Yeah, that's good. What do I have? Strength plus 2. Yep. It's fine. Alright. Yeah, is this where the hut is? I'm guessing. Hope you're not here to speak to Vaga. I doubt he'll listen to anything I have to say. It's just gotta. What's Voga's problem? Voga's sitting on the biggest supply of fuel in the Outer Rim now that Paraga's been wiped off the charts. Problem is, he decided not to ship one more drop of it while Godo's hijacking his freighters. The price of fuel is going up, and with all that locked up in Slaheron, it's just doing no one any good. Why doesn't Voga do something about it? Voga won't admit it, but Goto's outmaneuvered him, and Voga doesn't know how to deal with it. What's your interest in this? I negotiate shipping contracts between systems. I want to convince Voga to start shipping fuel to Citadel Station because of the problems he's been having, he wasn't going for it. I was also trying to find a fuel source for Citadel Station. Where are you? Well, I suggest you look for another route. This one's mine. But after I convince Voga it's safe for its freighters to operate again. Ha! You just go and tell him that. I've got real business to attend to. You want an audience with Voga, you'd better have a good reason. There we go now. Hello.
Looks like the Jedi raised their standards. And it looks like you're not alone.
Uh-huh.
Ugh, how many Jedi are on this moon anyway? Hanhar. I thought I smelled something. I've told you before, hunt your own targets. Don't scavenge mine.
You're my prey, female. Always.
What, working for the Hutt suddenly made you stupider, Hanhar? You touch me, you'll break the truce. And then you won't last long enough to slip off this moon.
Maybe I forget truce for a short while. Go mad. Forget rules. Maybe seeing your bones break, seeing you in pain will be all I need to see before I die. Then the life dead over, I can be at peace.
Don't, Hanhar. I'm warning you.
Warn me of what? Warn me you trick me? Warn me you violate life debt, little girl? I mean,
I don't want your life debt, Hanhar. I told you.
Then little girl should not have made mistakes so long ago. Because chic females who make mistakes die. Hanhar spells your fear even though through the stink of the moon.
Right. I'm afraid. I'm afraid if you keep crushing me, I'll accidentally set off my rocket charges and blow us both to Nal Hutta.
Are you really finally ready to die? I not think so. Your eyes show you are still filled with fear.
I'd rather die than be caught by you again, Hanhar.
Not time for you to enter the Shadowlands. When it is, I will be there. My claws at your throat, and I'll stare into your eyes as you die. Wow. What was this now? Find out. Picking up a piece of vital coming. You are supposed to deliver payment to his contact in Pylon 3. Am I in Pylon 3?
Greetings. I am B5D8. How may I assist you?
You say anything about Voga?
Voga the Hutt is the owner of this warehouse, as well as many other facilities, apartments, and structures on Nar Shaddaa.
What is this place?
This is a warehouse privately owned by Voga the Hutt. Your specific business-related inquiries will have to be directed to Voga himself. I am not authorized to disclose any information of that nature. However, I can say that this is an entirely droid-operated facility, and as such, we purchase droids for use here.
You buy droids?
We only purchase droids in larger amounts. If you have a droid you wish to sell, I would ask that you take it to Coded.
Okay. Good talk. Humans stay out of Jektar if they know what's good for them. What if I was? You're human. If you step in there, you'll be dead before you take 2 steps. I'll take my chances. I want to see what happens. Ah, the spectrum was tinged with the heated blood of a human. What causes you to brave the air of the Jektar? I'm looking for a captain of the Lunar Shadow. I don't know for sure, but she might try the weak way in the bordering room. Good talk. This is huge. Yeah, I know you're poisoned. Hello? All right. You pollute this place with your presence, human. Nothing, okay. Hello? Why are you here? No humans come to Jektar. May I ask a favor of you? Sure, what is it? I heard that a mighty Gand warrior is on Nar Shaddaa. I think he is even in this very room. I was wondering if you might find out his name for me. Why don't you ask yourself? The Gand are curious people. They are very humble and always speak of themselves in third person. I have talked to all of the Gand, but cannot remember which is the warrior. I'll let you know. Which Gand is the warrior? Why do you speak to the Gand? I'm looking for the captain of the Lunar Shadow. I know of this. Okay. What about the Gand? The Gand are from Gand on the Outer Rim. Please forgive the Gand, but the Gand do not like to discuss the Gand. Are you a great Gand warrior? Well, certainly not. My comments are not worth mention. Okay. Why do you speak to the Gand? Anything? Gand doesn't know of this. Okay. What's your name? Yeah, okay. Are you a great Grand Wizard? Alright. Why do you speak to the Gand? Look for the captain of the Lunar Shadow. Gand doesn't know of this. Alright, what's your name? About the Gand. Are you a great Gand warrior? The Gands in college are not worth mentioning.
Poisoned.
Alright. Let's see. Okay. Okay.
Poisoned.
No, I'm looking for the captain. No, okay.
Poisoned.
All right. What am I supposed to tell?
Poisoned.
They all say the same thing, right?
Poisoned. Poisoned.
This looks intriguing. Hello? You are not allowed to pass door. Go. I'm looking for the Captain Red Eclipse. Oh, not here. Now get away before I cut you into 2 pieces. Why not 3? Yes, would love to see you try. I love to see you squeal, but no. This will wait. Gary, guess you don't want to upset the big ones. Alright. Private lounge.
Poisoned.
Hmm.
Poisoned.
Looks like a lounge for the bar's exclusive clientele.
Poisoned.
Was asking this guy? Lie. Yes, his name is Cabas. No, I haven't. So.
Poisoned.
Shit. Okay, so Aha! You refer to yourself in the first person. How does the Gand explain? Most Gand have no name. The Gand are the Gand. With my many accomplishments, the Gand can acquire the right to exist as an individual, then the Gand is named. Still, the Gand often do not use the Gand's name. It's improper to take pride in the self, therefore the Gand are the Gand. You will tell me your name? The Gand will tell you, but please tell no one. The Gand is known as Osluck. Thank you, the Gand. The Gand wishes you well. Aha! Aha! There you are. Hello. Ooh. Hang on. I'm gonna save just in case. Yes. Really, very good. Here's a little something for your troubles. That's why I wanted to. Against his wishes, you told his name to a curious Salustan. I don't know that I want to do that, actually. Let me try this. But I promise I won't tell anyone. See, that's disappointing. I'll have to find some other way. Okay, cool. I'll stick with that. Pretty light right now. Wow. Okay. Infrared room. Okay. I'm gonna keep looking and leave us alone. Alright. Hello? Alright. You're very brave human to come in here. I hope you are able to leave us quietly. I would know my warnings. Please enjoy yourself before any violence erupts. I'm looking for the captain of Lunar Shadow. Well, let me know if you find him. He sounds like a trading fellow for a weak way. He's a weak way? Oh yeah, so those pheromones pumping moon worshippers fly to and from Nar Shaddaa like creck beetles during the bright land seasons. Go seek him with the Gand. He should have overindulged in the fumes by now. The exchange makes this place their lair. I think you're mistaken. I don't know to who you refer, nor can I confirm it. Perhaps there is a private lounge in the Jektar where high-ranking members of the exchange make their lair. One could not hope there's such place unless invited. Perhaps I'll just wait for someone to show. With that attitude, I think you will not have to wait long, human. He said he was with the Gand. Oh, is this him? There he is. Come to drag back that cursed freighter. Are you the captain of the Lunar Shadow? Yes, and that ungrateful crew is always hounding and slashing at their filthy words. It's my ship, I make the rules. And your crew will abandon you if you don't return. Fine, I got enough of this place anyway. Alright, bye.
Poisoned. Poisoned.
Alright. So I'll leave now.
What is it?
There we go.
What's going on?
Okay. Can you like toggle power to pylon 3 or something? Examine freighter ID signatures. Freighter Silver Zephyr. Okay. Assign freighter priorities. Alright. Oh, hi. Must be the contact supposed to meet. The body has been stripped of the package you were to buy for the Bith scientist. Ow!
Fallen.
Take him down.
Level up. Cool. One. Treat injury. Feet. I can get Master Flurry. Or efficiency, armor efficiency medium. I think I'd rather get this though. Force channel, okay. You get improved heal. Deflect range attacks that are a lightsaber, unlike the force deflection, the Jedi can also reflect those attacks back at enemies. Seems pretty good. Yeah. I'll go with this. No, add. There you go. Thanks. All right. Oh yeah, hi. Foster says he will let you part if you give him power cells. Oh, it's good news. That is good trade. And here's power cells, I promised. I'll be on my way. Good luck. They're here anymore. Data pad. Found signal. Droid attacked me. It's leading my data. We'll try to get a with. Log interrupted. Seems not good. If you try to find the bit signs disappeared. The experiment was still running as if he left or was taken suddenly. Assistant droid also appears to be missing. Okay. Ow. All right. Now head back. Evan Hawk, refugee sector. All right. I not been here? What you do here, you're not allowed. You're not a refugee. Unless you have credits or something to give us, yes? Who do you two think you are? What do you want? You want the toll. Anyone coming in or out of this sector pays overseer Sasquatch's toll. Except refugees, they stay in. Why can't Lutra pay the toll? Lutra? Who's Lutra? Lutra, dark skin, beard, you remember? Oh, Lutra, yeah. Overseers say we see him, we keep him out, or take toll from corpse. Why would you want to kill him? We don't ask questions, we do what we're told. We're gonna find your boss. Overseers on the west side of the camp, now leave us alone. Why did you let me go?
We're all we've got. We need to stick to...
This is Serico territory. Get out of here before we space you. Got it?
Who is a Serico?
We are. Now beat it.
Found the Serico thugs territory, denied you entrance. Alright. I'll be back later. Uno momento.
I hear you.
What's going on? This is too... I'll have this open in no time. This is too tough for me. This is too tough for me. This is too tough for me. This is too tough for me.
Wow. Okay. Wait. Oh, through the door and then okay. All right, hello.
I used to serve in the Mandalorian Wars. Then the Jedi Civil War crushed the Republic.
The Sirocco killed another refugee last week. Wish they'd leave us alone.
Are you one of Sasquatch's men? Did you take my daughter?
Relax. What do you mean?
Don't you work with Sakwesh?
No.
He took my daughter, Adana, to sell to the huts. All because I told him I could not pay his tribute.
Can I help you get her back?
I owe Sakwesh 600 credits. I don't have enough.
I'll find where he's hiding and release her.
Thank you. But won't he track us down and kidnap her again?
I'll make sure he doesn't let us do that.
Thank you. Please hurry. After the huts have her, it will be impossible to find her.
I got this.
Greetings. Are you the spacer we were told about?
What if I am?
You're the one. Good. My family and I are anxious to leave, and I have the payment for you. 500 credits.
You gave the wrong person.
Oh. We were expecting one of the pilots from the docks sometime soon to come and get us off Nar Shaddaa. He's late. I don't know where he is.
Might be able to track him down for you.
Thank you. To be honest, I don't even know his name. Some guy named Planor said he had a pilot friend who would take us for 500 credits.
And how much did Planor charge you for this information?
50 credits? Why?
I suspect Planor scammed
I
you.
was afraid of that. I knew I shouldn't have trusted him.
I'll try to find a stone for you.
Thank you. I'm beginning to lose hope that we'll ever get out of here.
G. Ruh-roh. That is the one he travels with. You think he knows? How could he? He walks with him. He must know. Not know. He left him back at the ship. We can approach him safely if we wish. What? There's something to sell you, something you might like to know. It's for yours alone, not for an audience. We will have to tell you will cost 25 credits, a small sum. Alright, let's hear it. Human companion, the male one. We have seen him here before. Who, Atan? Atten? Is he a refugee? That one came to a smuggler's moon years into the Civil War, claimed he had been displaced by the war. Won't trust him, he's not a soldier, he's a killer, tried and true. I can give you nothing more than that warning. The rest is up to you. Wonderful. All right.
This is Serico territory. Get out of here before we space you. Got it?
You go ahead and try.
You've made a dangerous enemy today.
This won't take long. Let me handle this.
Yeah, that Master Flurry really does work better. I'm gonna do strength actually, and then treat injury. I have 3 more up. Beats. Do master dueling. Advanced Jedi defense. Oh, flurry. I'm gonna go with that. No. You know what? No. I'd rather master dueling. And then better track in battle. And let's just do force redirection, I think. Oh, another one. Cool. Fuck. Maybe Night Valor. I want to improve foresight, I think. That makes sense. Alright,
Take him.
Oh, look at that. He leveled up. What do I want? You get dexterity. You keep dying a lot. Dexterity. Hang on a second. I'm gonna go this way. Okay, good. I thought you were fighting. All right.
You're tough to have made it this far. It's too bad you're not going any farther.
That's supposed to be a threat?
Make threats. Only state the facts.
You're the one asking for a beating. Easy. No hold. I'll be taking your stuff. Airspeeder completely transport to other areas in Nar Shaddaa. Examine. Airspeeder is missing a navigation interface, maneuvering flaps, and power cells. Ask.
After you assemble it, I'll double check your work for you.
Okay. Install navigation interface. You easily install the navigation interface. After you have it operating, however, you realize you'll need to unlock the airspeeder's controls to fly it safely. Install maneuvering flaps. You struggle. It's clear that they were not designed for this vehicle. You managed to install them, but are concerned about whether or not they'll hold. Unlock controls. Managed to unlock at least most electrodes. You shouldn't have any serious problems flying it. Install power cells. Power cells in place without much training in chemistry and physics or even repair skills. Not sure if you've installed the power cells properly.
Looks grim. Let me try something.
I'm glad I got you.
That's a little better. Try it now.
Thanks for your help. I'm gonna leave it alone right now. I'll be back in a second. Oh, this is... Okay, so this is where we started from.
How do you like that?
Yeah, they have saved in a while. Already been in here, haven't we? Or no, we haven't. Because these aren't open. Exchange. All right. Oh, whoops. Oh well.
Let us end this. Fallen.
The overseer's the one you want to see.
Who are you? One of Saquesh's calf hounds?
Are you Adana?
Ooh, the ugly thug knows my name. Can it also count? What's 2 + 2?
Mother sent me to rescue.
Really? Oh, why didn't you say so? Oh, sorry about those things I said to you. You do look a little like a calf hound, though.
Okay. Wait here while I summon out of
Oh,
Saquish.
goody. I was hoping I'd get to sit in this cell a little longer.
Just hold on. Ah, I thought I picked up a new spell in the sector. You the one running this place? I am Saquish, the overseer of the sector, voice of the exchange. You would do well to show some respect, human. I talked to you about Lutra. Lutra, bah, you're not mentioning the name to me again. There's nothing to discuss about that one. I talked to you about Adana? Yes, the feisty one. She is not your concern. No, you know what? Yeah. You're not loathe humans because they're humans. I loathe humans because they're weak. Cannot pay, so we'll sell Adana to the huts. Adana, go or I'll kill you. Don't be hasty. I released the girl from mere 800 credits. Forget it, I'll just kill you. Not likely.
Let us end this.
Oh, well. Damn it. No. Alright, let's try this again.
I hear you.
What's going on?
What is it?
Oh, nothing? Wow.
This won't take long.
Focus. Fallen. I will silence this one.
What's going on?
What is it?
All right, and that's that. Save. Save again. Forget it. No. Focus.
Focus.
Oh no. Why is there another one?
What's going on?
I hear you. This shall not stop us for long.
This won't.
I hear.
Alright, alright. Wow. Okay. Stop. I want.
How do you like that?
Okay, good.
I hear you.
Let me handle this. Take him down.
There we go. Where are you going? What the fuck are you doing? There we go. Yeah. Fuck. Alright. Yeah, fuck that guy. Ooh, what was that? Ion 1 to 3 versus droids. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, injury. Shit. No, I have more. Okay. You get improved heal. All right, hello.
Who are you?
Are you a Donna? Your mother sent me. Yeah. Take care of this good egg. You got your mother now.
Oh, I wanted to see you thrash him. Well, thanks.
No problem. You seem very unperturbed by the situation. Fuck the exchange. Need to go. Back the way I came.
Hey, you look like a spacer. You work at the docks?
No, I don't. Why?
'Cause if you need a crew, I'm your man. I flew during the Mandalorian Wars, and again during the Jedi Civil War.
You served in the war?
Yes, and look where I ended up.
We're still flying.
You need a pilot's license to fly the freighters here. They're tough to get without sponsorship.
Everyone looking for a pilot. I'll refer them to you.
Greatly appreciate that.
Did you find us a pilot? Please.
What about what? Otis.
Hey, any luck?
Did you find us a pilot? Please.
Okay. A little confused, but okay.
Keep back. I am ill. Contagious, the others say.
You know, doesn't look very serious to me. Let me help.
Really? The others say I have the plague. I'm feeling a little better. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And what is it you think you have accomplished?
What do you mean?
If you seek to aid everyone that suffers in the galaxy, you will only weaken yourself and weaken them. It is the internal struggles, when fought and won on their own, that yield the strongest rewards. You stole that struggle from them, cheapened it.
You're overreacting. A small kindness only.
Indeed. The currents of the galaxy, of nations, of peoples, may all stem from such small kindnesses. Every small weakness, small fracture that you create weakens the whole.
If you were in need, I would do what I could to help you.
If you ever weakened yourself in such a way for me, I would rather suffer and die than have you demean yourself for me. That is not who you are, who you can become.
It is who I am.
You do not know yourself, and you will die a fool's death before you are ever tested.
Accepting help to aid my friends isn't foolish.
The Mandalorian Wars prove such things. In only one Jedi did I see valor.
Then your allies are your weakness, and if they die, you die with them. And because of that, where once the Sith had but one target, now there are many, and you frustrate my attempts to protect you.
Perhaps you were right.
That is all I ask.
Where's... Oh, there you are. Hi.
Thank you so much for returning my Adana to me.
No problem. Yeah, I think I like insanity. Yeah, what do you want? Dar, how'd you get here?
I was on Telos for a time. Cave in. I thought you had died at Serico.
So did I, but I was one of the lucky ones to get the last Kolto patch. The others were not so fortunate. Who is this?
It is a friend I have met along the way.
Friends are few these days. This one has the bearing of a Jedi. Did you serve in the war? Yes, I did. That's too bad. Well, take care. Sure, what is it? I've done a little scouting at the exchange camp. I think there's a killing to be made. They have containers full of goods, stealth generators, some basic security skills. You could rob them without the guards even noticing. Thanks for the tip. Wonderful. So I'm confused. Are you not a...
Hey, any luck? All right.
Who are you? Alright, I can take that.
Did you find us?
I have no idea who you are.
Please.
No, apparently I haven't, even though there's a pilot right there. How do I get out of here? This way? Oh, hi.
This won't take long.
Another level up.
Let's see. 3 bricks of spice out to Elysia, then with a turnaround. No, that won't work. Come back. Here so soon? I wasn't expecting you for. Well, not now. Anyway.
Another has laid claim to the landing pad at the Red Eclipse.
Yeah, well, I tried to explain that, you see, but,
We travel a long way to the blackness of Nar Shaddaa for bodies. The spice plants need to be fed those bodies so the reduction runs dry. Yet we come here to find our territory usurped, another ship lying where the Red Eclipse shadow lies. You will explain this with your screams or your life.
I had no choice. These thugs showed up, and they said that you could go space yourselves. And I was like, no, this is the Red Eclipse, and...
Enough. We will wait for these trespassers and we shall see the color of their blood. Alright. What is happening?
Someone's trying to board.
Find the owner of this ship. Oh. This is where docked where they're supposed to be. These others locked them in the hold. After that, we will wait.
If they think I'm going to give up this ship without a fight, well, they're wrong. It's good to be back on the old girl. Hey, what are you doing on my ship?
You are the owner of this ship?
Damn right I am. What are you...
Tell the captain we have him. Well then. Docks, Soup Gathering, to Ebon Hawk. Hello? Return. Have you been able to retrieve IT-31 by any chance? Retrieve the memory core. Ghastly. Sees a core without the frame floods my receptors with some feeling approximately nausea, as if you were holding a human brain before me. As promised, I should be happy to commission the prototype droid shield for your charge. If you'll give me a moment, I shall attend to it. Here you are with the schematics, if it's no matter to construct it. So you know I have a copy of the schematics for that part. You possess a copy of the schematics, but they're not your property. Give me some credits so I can make all copies your property. I am but a simple droid. I fail to see what I could possibly offer you for the efforts in your subsequent extortion. Give me some of your parts. I must protest. I'm a sophisticated droid, and to simply shell out my parts to myself as barter is abhorrent to me. Without the part, without Master Tien being a sole manufacturer, they will not remain in business long. It will cost them more harm if you are not appeased. Very well. To revise you some amount of credit should you sell them. Doing business with you. Welcome. My eyes are old, but I can see something else. Can you change the ship's ID transporter codes? I have an ID signature on one of Voga's freighters. Now, just a blank transponder card and I can help. Alright. Ballistic shielding. This is strengthening underlay 2. Workbench. Create. What are you doing, cat? And break down some stuff. I have a lot of stuff. Let's see. Plasma torch. Two to 11. Okay. Scout enforcer. This one. That one's actually pretty good. These are both the same. I'll get rid of one. Get rid of this. Um, rid of this, and then I'll get rid of nothing. Get rid of that. On sale. Here we go. Um. Probably fine. Zucchini. Hmm. There we go. All right. Looks good. This is the one, as was told to us. You've attempted to claim the territory of the Red Eclipse. For that, your lives are now ours. What is the problem here, dude? The fuck is what are you doing? Fucking worthless. What the fuck? There you go.
What is it?
Get this over with.
Let us end this.
Take him down.
What the fuck? You have to... Okay. That's dumb. Save. Heal. There we go. You trespass territory of the Ready Cliffs. We shall not surrender without blood. We already caught this thief. We caught him as he crawled on board thinking to steal the ship from us. If you cross us, you will end up dead. You'll join the rest of your crew as corpses.
What is it?
Awesome.
Look, there's been a misunderstanding. The ship, it's all yours.
Ah,
Consider it a gift, all right?
so close.
Didn't know you were messing with Red Eclipse slavers. Guess those stories about the Hawk being a cursed vessel are true.
Very well. Leave now.
Great. I'll, just find my way out, all right?
What have you done to the crew? Cool. What? Oh my god. Oh, crap. Okay. Okay. Save. What was that? What? Stop. Me. Save. Oh. Oh.
My lightsaber. You've destroyed it. I yield, Master. It is as I heard through the Force.
That was close.
My life for yours.
What? You pledge yourself to me?
I have nothing to offer you. Your strength is superior. It is as I felt.
Alright, bye. I guess.
Now I've seen everything. This woman, she's a Miraluka. I didn't think any were left in this part of the galaxy.
Oh, what?
I heard they had a colony on the Midrim, almost halfway between Onderon and Dantooine. Then, it wasn't there anymore. The whole planet was wiped out. Nothing left alive. No one knows why.
Maybe she
Well,
knows.
it was a planet of her people. If they see through the Force, who knows? If they're all Force sensitive, maybe they all saw something through the Force that we can't see, and they left before it happened. Or maybe it killed them.
See through the Force?
They claim to see on a higher plane than we do. You know, the whole Force thing makes me nervous.
Is her kind rare?
Yeah, they're a pretty secretive race. I heard that some of their kind become Jedi, but a Sith? That's a new one. I'm not sure how you'd go about killing one. It'd be tricky.
Killing one?
Just mentioning it, she looks like she's suffered enough wounds already, even after the beating you gave her.
Is she gonna be alright?
Well, some of her wounds are pretty bad. Looks like she was already carrying her share of scars, though. I think she'll recover, yeah.
Let me know when she awakens. I have questions for her.
She is a threat to us.
She is useful. I don't mean to kill her yet.
I am not asking that she be harmed or interrogated, but she is of the Sith, and she has attacked us once. She should not be allowed to walk freely on the ship.
You've scavenged a part from Misa Mar's lightsaber.
Yes?
You have befriended the seer.
Seer? You mean the blind Sith?
That species does not see as we do. They perceive the galaxy through the Force, and it is how she found you. It is a rare gift squandered on her people. The Sith carry the battle to you, and you spare them. And as we travel, the empty places of this ship are filled.
Well, I didn't spare her.
Are clear. In saving her, you may destroy yourself, and do not mate with her. Whatever you may feel, whatever urges consume you,
seems
do
random.
not let them control you. Such a union would breed difficulties.
I was gonna charge her up her loading ramp.
We shall see. I trust your exile has taught you restraint and discipline in the ways of the flesh. Like the servant of Atris, this one has other masters. Though blind, she has ties to darkness. Her presence here is a threat to us, to you. Do not underestimate her or her loyalty.
And I intend to follow that bond to its source when the opportunity presents itself.
Then you are learning.
Do you know why her homeworld was destroyed?
Because it was its time. Perhaps you should ask her. It begs many questions. Her people are not prone to violence, war, or hatred, yet their planet is obliterated, scoured from the face of the galaxy, and all that remains is a Sith.
Seems strange a Force-sensitive world was obliterated.
You are right to trust your instincts. Something is wrong. It is only a matter of discovering what and why. If your instincts lead you to an answer, seek me out. Perhaps we will discuss more.
Any other questions?
Ask, and I will answer.
When Physis attacked, she did something to my eyesight.
She did nothing to your eyes that was not already there. She has forced this upon you, but such crude methods are the markings of the Sith. Close your eyes.
What?
Close your eyes.
Alright.
Feel this ship around you. Listen to my words. Hear the sound of the handmaidens training in the cargo hold, her hands cutting the air. The welding of the droid as it goes about its work.
Hey, T3 has a stuck motivator.
Now stretch out. Hear the rumble of hyperspace, the hum of the hyperdrive.
Hey, I can hear a catch in. It's not fully fixed.
Ignore distractions and focus on my voice. The breathing of the blinded one as she meditates in the dark. Now, listen deeper, past her breathing, and listen.
As my feet walk from the ashes of Kotor, I shall not fear, for in fear lies death, and
I heard her speaking.
You are strong indeed. What you heard was surface thoughts only, but it is something that masters have trained for years and never learned.
What? How did I do that?
That is not the real question you should ask. Is such listening enough to perceive the world around you? It is not. Because to listen to the thoughts of another is much like attempting to see the universe only with your eyes. It is equally limiting. Now leave me be. I must rest.
You've gained +1 awareness. Cool. And now... more force points more quickly. Mobility. Advanced Jedi defense, I think. And then powers. Stick with whirlwind just in case. And stasis. Okay.
You seem pretty calm. It's almost streaming off of you. A lot calmer than you were on Paragus when I first met you.
What do you mean?
On Paragus you seemed, well, a little less at peace with yourself. Now you're different. It's hard to explain.
I'm fine. In fact, I haven't felt this good in a long time.
Well, it's good to see. You're a nice counterbalance to that old witch back there. All right.
I met someone Nar Shaddaa says he knows you.
Yeah, that's a surprise. Did he say I owed him credits too?
He says you're not Atten at all. That you showed up at Nar Shaddaa during the Jedi Civil War.
I'm as Atten will ever be. And whoever your trusted informant is, he's right. I did show up on Nar Shaddaa during the Jedi Civil War, along with a lot of other refugees.
Anything you want to tell me?
No, because you're asking about it. If I wanted to tell you anything, I would have come and told you. Anything else?
You're right to know about your past.
Is this an interrogation? If so, you're terrible at it, especially for an ex-Jedi, or whatever you are. Why don't you just crawl in my head and try to dig out whatever you're looking for rather than asking about it?
Maybe I will if you won't tell me.
You know what? I helped you get off Dragus. If I hadn't been there, you wouldn't have even gotten off the administration level. I'm trying to help you. I don't know why I'm bothering.
Why are you trying to protect me?
I don't know. I'm not sure I understand it half the time.
I want to know where you were before you arrived in Nar Shaddaa.
You know what? Not once have I asked you about the Mandalorian Wars. Not once.
I heard about Duxon. Everyone has. I heard about Serico, and I sure as hell know about Malachor 5.
What makes you think you've got the right to interrogate me on anything? You've got plenty of lives to answer for. All you Jedi do.
I did a lot I wasn't proud of, and I am sorry for the lives that were lost on both sides.
How did you even live with yourself after Malachor? Is that why you went back to the Jedi Council? Hoping they'd kill you?
It wasn't like that.
Wasn't it? Maybe you thought they'd forgive you. Sure, you might have thought they'd execute you. But Jedi don't kill, do they? At least not their prisoners. Maybe you were counting on it when you went back in chains. So you got off easy. You were exiled, brushed under the cargo ramp, another dirty little Jedi secret. I'll tell you, all those Jedi at Malachor, they deserved it. Every last one of them.
There must be some reason you believe as you do. Why?
Because Jedi lie, and they manipulate, and every act of charity or kindness they do, you can drag it out squirming into the light and see it for what it is. The galaxy doesn't need Jedi arrogance or Jedi hypocrisy anymore.
What do you mean?
At least the Sith are honest about what they're killing for. The Jedi are pacifists, except in times of war. They're teachers, except when it comes to telling their students the truth. And when they save you, it's only so you can suffer more.
You're wrong. That's not the way of the Jedi.
Whatever. Just leave me alone. I don't know why I'm wasting my time with you anyway.
I'd like to know about your past, especially if we're traveling together.
Well, don't get too attached to me. I don't like it.
Why not?
It's because I'm a deserter. It's what I do.
What are you talking about?
Served in both of them. Against the Mandalorians, before and after Revan, and again, when Revan declared war on the Jedi.
Didn't know you served with the Republic.
I did, up until the Republic officers began to betray their oaths to the Republic and side with Revan, Admiral Kareth, Mon Halan, General Darad, and all the rest.
Right after that final battle at Malachor, I was right there with the rest of the defectors, because it was the right thing to do.
I mean, like not deserve your loyalty, not any longer.
The Mandalorians were slaughtering us by the millions. The millions. You were at Serico, when they turned the Stayrib cities into glass craters. At Duro, when Basilisk war droids rained like meteors onto the orbiting cities. And when the Mandalorians set fire to the Zoxan plains on Ares III. The fires that still burn. Without the Jedi who turned on the Council, without you, the Republic would have lost the war. And we would all be Mandalorian slaves or corpses.
No reason to start another war with the Republic and end more lives. Instead, you all became Sith.
If that's what you want to call knowing when to fight and when to kill, then yes. But you can't really break down people into Sith and Jedi and expect everything to make sense. We were loyal
guess
to
you're right.
Revan. That was enough. He saved us.
What happened then?
After Malachor, after the Mandalorian Wars, that's when the Sith teachings started spreading through the ranks.
We knew where our loyalties lay. To the Jedi who came to help us. Not the ones who sat back on Dantooine and Coruscant, watching us die.
Yeah.
So when those same Jedi who watched us die decided to start fighting us during the Jedi Civil War, we fought back. I fought back.
You fought Jedi?
I didn't fight Jedi. I killed them. A lot of them. People say killing Jedi is hard. It's not. You just have to be smart about it. No
Makes sense, I
blasters,
suppose.
No getting close to them, no attacking them directly when you can gun down their allies instead. There's ways of gassing them, drugging them, making them lose control, torturing them. I was really good at it.
Wow.
What's worse is that killing them wasn't the best thing. Making them fall. Making them see our side of it. That was the best.
Make it sound easy.
I taught myself techniques. It's hard for Jedi to sense what you're really thinking if you throw up walls of strong emotions and feelings.
Ah.
Lust, impatience, cowardice. Most Jedi awareness doesn't cruise beyond the surface feelings to see what's deeper. And I was good at that, throwing up walls. And my superiors knew it. Sometimes the Jedi on our side wouldn't even realize I was there.
Yeah, that's what Kreia meant when she was like, you're very good at hiding your thoughts. So you force emotions to block someone reading your mind?
Yeah, I had a talent for it. More like instinct. I wasn't the only one. I know you left at the Mandalorian Wars, so you don't know much about what went on behind the scenes in the Jedi Civil War. But Revan understood one thing. The real battle was going to be fought between the Jedi on both sides. That was the only battle that mattered.
What do you mean?
Whoever had the most, the strongest Jedi were going to win the Civil War. If Revan couldn't convert Jedi, Revan would kill them. So Revan trained elite Sith units into assassination squads.
Why was it a
whose
weird
duty was
cut?
to go out and capture enemy Jedi. I was in one of the special units trained to do this.
Capture Jedi, not kill them?
Yeah, Revan had plans for all Jedi. I think it was important that the Jedi see his side of things, the Sith teachings. Revan wanted to break them, and then have them join him.
Doesn't sound like something you can walk away from.
One day, I decided not to do it anymore, so I left. Ended up on Nar Shaddaa, became someone else.
Why are you telling me this?
Because you've killed Jedi too. Different circumstances, but you have a bigger body count than I ever did. And I've been with you only a short time. Enough to know that as soon as someone signs on with you, they haven't got long to live. You got history, and anyone who travels with you doesn't. And maybe I want somebody to know who I was in case a story needs to be set straight. Maybe you understand.
Why did you leave the Sith?
I think there's been enough lies and truth for today. Let's just leave it for now.
Oh. Alright. Not quite enough influence.
My life for yours.
How'd you find me?
Felt you. Heard you through the Force. It was like a sound at the edge of hearing. And when I heard it, I found I could not ignore it.
Who sent you?
I serve my master. I am an emissary, a scout. My master was aware of a disturbance in the Force, but was unaware of its nature, of you. The disturbance is not something one feels from a living thing. There is little my master does not know. And that you eluded his sight for so long is significant. But I I do not know why.
Need know where I find your master.
You cannot. His vessel roams the borders of known space, and even I do not know where he travels. Until he calls for me. Even if I could lead you to my master, I cannot permit you to find him until you are ready.
Ready?
If I bring you before my master, untested, without your potential realized, then you will be lost to me, and I cannot allow that to happen. It would be as if one brought fire to a paradise valley, shattered a cavern of rare crystal, or blinded a painter. I will answer what I can, but my answers may prove useless to you.
Tell me about your homeworld.
It's not something I speak.
Okay.
I will
Was your master the one sent to
I'm
Paragus?
not familiar with the place you speak of. My master has not entered Republic space for some time, but there are others who may move more freely, who may have been responsible for such an act of destruction.
What do you mean?
There are many factions within the Sith, all seeking to take what little remains in the wake of the Jedi Civil War. Where one moves, it is not always known to the others. But their purpose is the same. The death of all Jedi, everywhere. They believe you are the last of the Jedi, and their hatred of the Jedi unites them. All their eyes are upon you, and it is a terrible, quiet darkness that pursues you. I will answer. My master did not cause the end of the planet you speak of.
Okay.
There are many factions where one they believe.
Right, okay. I've heard of Beast blind. How are you able to see?
People once had the power to perceive events, to see through the Force. That sight may manifest itself in many ways, and at times, I may affect the abilities of others to see as well.
Sound as if that sight is lost to you.
Sight has been damaged. What I have taught you, it is not the full extent of the perceptions of my people.
Beast has a limited ability to see the Force. She has Force sight in first person mode and can also use it as a Force power by spending Force points.
My master, he has crippled me. I have seen the galaxy as it truly is, and it has left its mark. It is not something I can explain, for the words are difficult. I only ask that you understand.
Alright. Bye-bye.
I didn't want to talk about the war, but can I ask you something?
What is it?
Why did you decide to fight?
The Jedi served no one within action.
The war went poorly before Revan and the Jedi lent aid to the Republic. Many of us believed the Jedi to be cowards who were afraid to face the Mandalorian threat. I remembered when word of the Mandalorian attacks arrived on Iridonia. My people had colonies across the Outer Rim. Many of them were among the first systems to fall.
Unlike many of the Jedi, cannot stand by and watch.
I did not join because I wanted to protect, though. I hated them. I wanted to destroy them. To give them the mercy they gave the people they conquered. I remember the thrill I felt when we fought them in battle. Victories were rare, but we celebrated every Mandalorian's death. Do you know how it felt?
Yes. I felt it too, the rush of life as Mandalorians were cut down.
It's always on my mind now. That loss of control blinded me, turned me into a weapon. I just needed to get that off my chest. Was there something you wanted me for?
Do I have a lightsaber parts on
Let me
these?
see what you have. No, you're still missing a lens. Something else I can help you with?
Okay.
Just working on the ship. I'm not sure who got her up and running, but I'm amazed she's even space-worthy. Whoever made these repairs doesn't think like most mechanics. But don't worry, I'll get everything in shape.
Sounds great.
Yes? I am training, so that if danger should strike, my body and my reflexes will be prepared. That, and I had forgotten how long hyperspace travel can be. If I do not have something to focus my attention on, I fear my sanity will erode as well.
You do some fighting moves?
Training is something reserved for certain caste members of the Echani, but I do not see the harm in instructing you in some basic principles. I do not understand how you and Atris fight, but I will instruct you on how Echani children are raised on warfare.
That seems just a good place to begin.
All Echani fighting principles rely on foundations. If one does not understand the most basic of fighting moves, it is not possible to understand the higher tiers. It is similar to learning the alphabet of a language before being able to use words, then sentences.
I guess that makes sense.
As a foundation, I will instruct you in our elementary movements. The body itself is the first weapon you must master. It is not something that can be described. Let us duel, you and I, and that shall teach you more than my words can. Use only your hands and feet to strike at me, nothing else, or our combat shall be over. Do not resort to using any items or any force techniques you may possess. Such things will obstruct learning.
That include no armor or clothes?
Duels among the Echani are rituals, and it does not allow for armor or anything that restricts movement.
Well, the duel without clothes seems a little exposed.
Your modesty has no place in combat. Even the youngest of the Echani understand this. You should as well. Now, are you ready?
Yeah, got it.
Very well. I shall match my movements to resist your efforts. And do not hold back, or I will hurt you. You fought well indeed. You have caught the principles of the style by watching and anticipating my movements. Before you go, there is something I must know. Why did you go back? Face trial?
Good question. I felt they deserved an explanation. Maybe I had to hear me defend myself just to be certain.
I see. It was always something I was curious about. To walk to one's own sentence willingly. It's a brave thing. You may ask.
It was so close on.
It does not seem to bother you.
All right. Anything else?
Yes.
We're at the force.
Very well.
That drives you? No more about.
I confess its nature eludes me as well, but the bond is strong, and its roots run deep. It seems that at times of stress and pain, if they catch us unawares, then the pain is transmitted between us.
What about when we fight on our journey?
When battle is upon us, I suspect our minds are prepared enough to shield each other from the pain. I think we shall not have a repeat incident of what happened at Paragas.
Oh, that's about the force.
Very well. What is it that drives you?
Tell me your size. Anything else to teach me?
When I spoke of sight before, there is a similar handicap that tends to occur among those strong in the Force. They neglect their skills. Some believe they no longer need them. The greatest wielders of the Force are those that maintain some grounding to the more physical realities of the universe.
What do you mean?
Some wielders of the Force have mastered piloting, others the ability to fix and repair and build, from simple moisture vaporators to more complex machines such as droids and vehicles. One's ability to understand the human body and its ailments, for example, can make your powers within the Force more complete, more powerful, when you attempt to repair the cellular damage of another.
I guess that makes sense.
Have mastered the more subtle work of politics, persuasion. Do not doubt that a galaxy may be conquered with words, a republic overthrown, and an empire made. When such skills are honed, one's abilities with the Force become that much stronger. My warning to you is this. Do not rely on your companions to compensate for your weaknesses in skill. There will be times they will not be there to help you when needed. What skill would you say is your greatest strength?
Probably persuasion.
And what skill would you say is your greatest weakness?
Stealth.
Then my task before you is this. Take your greatest weakness, devote effort to it, strengthen it, and I will show you how it shall strengthen your power in the Force.
Very well.
As you learn and train and test yourself against the galaxy, all your skills have a chance to improve and grow as well. When you devote some of that training to your weakest skill, you will know.
Very well.
Ask.
What do you know of Visa's master?
He, if he can truly be called a man any longer, is one of the Dark Lords that pursues you. I do not think he knows what you are. Not yet. He spared the Miraluka, and that may have been the last shred of feeling that exists within him. Keep his slave close to you. I suspect there was a reason he spared her, and perhaps a reason that she survived when the rest of her people and the Jedi did not.
He is no longer a man?
One cannot have power of that magnitude that her master possesses and still think and perceive the universe as we do, as most of us do. I had hoped that you would not have to confront him, but her presence here has changed all that. You will have to meet him in battle. You must be prepared to sacrifice the blinded one. Perhaps her death will buy you the time you need to deal with her master.
How did he destroy her homeworld?
It is a technique that is almost as old as the Sith themselves. It is a means of severing connections between life, the Force, and feeding upon the death it causes. It cannot be taught. It can only be gained through instinct, through experiencing its effects firsthand.
And he used it to kill an entire planet?
Yes, and he fed upon its destruction. It will sustain him for a time.
How can anyone have that kind of power?
Power? Do you think so? You would be wrong. There is no strength in the hunger he possesses, and the will behind his power is a primal thing. And it devours him as he devours others. His mere presence kills all around him, slowly feeding him. He is already dead. It is simply a question of how many he kills before he falls.
How is he able to perform such slaughter?
Nothing is impossible with the Force. It is an energy that flows through all living things. And like energy, it may be harnessed, channeled, and consumed at times. It may even be a substance that can burn and ignite. Do not think of his power as one would a weapon, or one of your warships of the Republic. It is terrible, but it is still a subtle thing. The sect of assassins that chase you feed on the Force. What he does is simply the pinnacle of what they could achieve in time. And that is why they and their techniques must be wiped out. No one again must experience and learn what her master did.
How are they able to drain the Force?
As much as one may use the Force to bolster the wills and strengths of others, the reverse is possible, though not often used. Instead of sending one's will through connections in the Force, instead such connections are drawn upon, fed upon, and drained completely.
But all life is touched by the Force.
Then you understand how terrible such a power is, and why it must be ended. It is an empty road to the dark side, and by traveling it, the price is death before one's time. He is a breach in the Force, capable of consuming the lives of those around him. Sometimes the touch is slow, as it is with his crew.
So he feeds on Force sensitives?
It is not something he can direct or focus, much like hunger itself. He is more of a hole in the Force than a living thing. Force sensitives and worlds rich in the Force draw him. The Miraluka world was one such place. That is why where the Jedi gather, Jedi will die. He will feel it, unless they mask their presence. But Kotor called out as a beacon to him, and he could not resist it. And he cares nothing for the Sith, or its teachings, or the Jedi. And when the Jedi are dead, he will feed on the galaxy, the Republic, and eventually consume the Sith as well. There is no future in the empty galaxy he sees, and that is why he must be stopped. The breach must be sealed before his power grows beyond what even we can hope to stop.
You have any idea why you spared her?
Perhaps he is bound to her, as I am bound to you. If so, there may be a death served by hers. You must be prepared to sacrifice the blinded one. Perhaps her...
Yeah.
Ask.
Alright, I'm out. Good talk. Ooh. So I guess Rhea and we'll do Atten, I guess. Let's do Constitution actually. 4. All right, what do you have here? Defense bonus 4. Yeah, just get that on. Safety harness. Yeah.
Well.
Oh,
if it isn't
my
Tyler
God.
at 6 in the morning.
Hi.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going pretty good. I just woke up.
Nice.
Which is my favorite time.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much a full-fledged morning person at this point.
Wow. That's wild.
I wake up. Oh, like it takes me a minute to wake up. So then, like, once I'm awake, I'm like, yeah, dude, I love the morning.
Okay. Oh. I mean, I'm not as bad as I used to be about mornings. That's for sure. I used to
Hell yeah.
I used to be a very angry morning person.
I feel that.
It's like used to drink Death Wish coffee, which is like
I remember that.
yeah, and so like every morning fucking have to get coffee before I not want to kill somebody.
Yeah.
You know.
I think it's just like, I don't know. Well, it's like, cause like I used to like nighttime because, well, I stayed up much later. So like, I didn't get tired until later.
Yeah.
But since I get tired around, started to feel like, feel tired around like 8, 9 o'clock.
That's wild.
It's like, I'd rather, it's like I want to go to sleep so that I can wake up and not be tired.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, even though I can feel tired around 8 or 9 o'clock, I don't go to sleep until 11 usually.
Right. Sleep at 11, wake up at 6.
Yeah, usually between 6 and 7. Without an alarm, by the way.
Yeah, I've realized I can't use an alarm. Okay, it only makes me like want to be in bed longer.
I get that.
It's like I'm a brat to myself. Like, nope, now we're staying in bed longer.
Now we're,
because that just pisses me
fuck
off.
You, loud noise.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
You get it.
Fuck this shit, man. Get
Yeah.
out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I used to turn off like the alarm, like I used to snooze it so many times.
Yeah.
And then it was like completely pointless. But I didn't have like a sleep pattern.
Right. That's what's rough. It's like for me, it's like getting up at the same time because like I go to bed at the same time pretty much. A little later this morning. But like usually I go to sleep around like 6 my time. I wake up at like 3, yeah, 2 or 3 or whatever. But so that's been better. But getting up at like the same time has been the struggle.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like, yeah, and I don't know. I guess like I don't know like the best way to like make that happen. Especially if you do go to sleep around the same time. Cause yeah, like it literally, cause I always used to think like the idea of people waking up without an alarm was crazy.
Same.
Because because I wouldn't wake up.
Right.
Like I would definitely like be late to everything. If I didn't use an alarm. It had problems at times, like, where I would snooze or whatever if I was particularly tired or wasn't getting enough sleep. But I was like, I don't know, like how I can't just like make myself wake up. And so yeah, I mean, it wasn't until like I had a regular time that I was going to sleep and getting up that was like, I guess enough sleep for me that it started being that I generally wake up between 6 and 7 without an alarm.
Yeah.
Well, and I think it's too like for me. I think like what helps is that like I used to have like for the longest time like I would wake up at 6. Like that was when my alarm was set, was for 6.
Yeah.
And I think it was like that strict 6 o'clock wake up that probably actually made it like harder.
Yeah.
Like, having like that the window of like an hour and like I know that I have time, like to get ready. Like I don't have to like panic about like where I wake up in the between 6 and 7.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
like it's fine if I don't wake up. Like I have an alarm set for 7. It never goes off because I almost never sleep until all the way to 7.
Right, because I usually, if I go to bed at like 6, I usually wake up around like fucking 1 or 2, and like
Yeah.
But the problem is getting up.
Yeah.
Actually getting up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because like I don't know, it's just like not used to like waking up and getting up. I'm so used to like the alarm going off and then hitting snooze 500 times.
Right. It's like you just want to stay in bed. Yeah, I don't know. So I definitely used to be very much the same. That like I did not want to get out of bed when I woke up.
Yeah.
But it there's been like a 180 where like I wake up and even if it's a little earlier than I expected, I don't want to go back to bed.
Right.
And I don't. It's like the bed is still comfortable. I don't know. I really don't know. I think it's like just like I wake up and I'm just like, there are things that I can do.
Right.
I want to see things. I want to experience things. I don't know, man.
Also helped.
Weird.
I started actually like, because I am never going to like eat breakfast. That's just never gonna happen. So I was like, no, it's never gonna happen. I've been learning about like being neurodivergent is I gotta stop acting like I gotta stop trying to be neurotypical. So what I did was I just realized like I gotta start building my life around being neurodivergent rather than trying to like force things that I'm never gonna do. So one of those is eating breakfast.
Yes.
I'm never gonna eat breakfast. I've realized that. So what I do is I get like shakes, like carnation shakes or the fuck in the mornings, and I just drink those before work, and that has helped a lot with like feeling better and stuff at work.
Hell yes. Yes, that makes such a huge difference. That's because I also struggled with breakfast, and I started having it's just called like oats overnight. You put milk in it, shake it up, put it in the fridge, and then it's basically like a shake.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I do the same thing because it he needed the sustenance, but I wasn't gonna wake up, cook something, eat something. But yeah, no, seriously. The neurodivergent experience of having like internalized all these ideas of like, well, people say we should do this and we should do that, and this is how you make like a healthy schedule, so on and so forth, and we do this and we do that, but then it's like, okay, but yeah, our brains don't work that way.
No. Like I've realized that like one of the reasons why it's so hard for me to like take a shower even is because like the feeling of like the water and like getting cold and then hot and then like the sounds are like very like overwhelming. So
it's a whole sensory experience.
Yeah.
It's
so I just realized, I was like, why the fuck don't I just take a bath? Like that would help so much. And I never thought about it because like that's just like, I don't know, in our culture it's like such a girly thing to do or whatever.
It's just it's like in adulthood it's just like not something that people like that people generally talk about. And even like I feel like even like with like women, it's not something that it's something that like, you know, you hear somewhat about, but not necessarily as like the way that you clean yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
So, but yeah, it's like, yeah, no, it's totally an option. It's like,
Yeah.
it's totally reasonable option.
Yeah, that has helped a lot. It's like, I'm like, oh yeah, I can actually like, it's not like a sensory overload as much.
Yeah. I've realized for showers, for me, what's helped is that I don't turn the water as hot as I used to.
Really?
Yeah. Well, because
Okay.
I think that for me, that was part of the sensory overload. Was it was like I somewhat like I liked the hotter water.
Yeah.
Like from like a sensory like seeking perspective.
Right.
But adding it in with everything else, it still added to like the overwhelm. Even if there was like, it was like, yeah, I do like this, but like it was still like another thing added on top of all of it that just like, I don't know, it just wasn't worth the little bit of, this is really, this one piece of this sensory overload is kind of nice.
Yeah.
So I just found that like it was actually better to just like find a good spot where like it's warm, it's not cold, but it's not, there's no like, it's steaming me.
Right. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
So that's where it gets like, it gets confusing is when it comes to like sensory, when it comes to like some sensory stuff, you know, there's like sensory, you can have experiences of like sensory avoidant and sensory seeking, where there are some sensory things that it's like it can become like a, you know, it can get like closer to being like something that's like a, it's like stimming, you know, where it's like you know, is when someone likes loud music,
Yeah.
you know, it's like that's like sensory seeking.
Yeah.
But that can still add to sensory overwhelm. Just depending on like if you're already overstimulated or not.
Right. I think maybe that's why like maybe that's what made it worse too, taking showers, because like I'd listen to music too.
Yeah, it certainly could. It's like, yeah, there is like a piece of it that you do like, but like it's still adding to the sensory.
Yeah.
The full sensory the puddle of sensory. I don't know, man. I was thinking about puddles after we talked about consciousness and puddle.
Did you watch any of the things I sent you?
Let me look.
Last night. I know I sent you like 4 things. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. I think I did watch the shorts, and I was watching a little bit of the the podcast, because I've seen their podcast before.
Oh, have you?
ADHD
okay.
Love.
I didn't know they had a podcast. I knew her from her music, and like I'd seen some clips of like their videos or whatever, but I didn't know they had a podcast.
Yeah, I haven't watched.
It's really good.
I haven't listened to their podcast a lot. It is really good. I'd seen some of their videos and some of their like shorter content talking about ADHD, and then when he was going through like the process of like you know, learning about his own neurodivergence.
Yeah. He was talking about like he was talking about autism and like some of the stuff, and I was like, God, that reminds me of Ross so much.
Yes.
In
No.
so
yeah.
many ways.
What I you know, I listened to part of this, and yeah, like the way that they talk about like cognitive empathy and like.
I was gonna ask you. Yeah. What did?
My cognitive empathy
I did not
is
know.
really, really high.
I did not know there were 3 types of empathy. That was really interesting to learn about.
Yes. And that's probably. I'm glad you sent it too, because yeah, this was definitely something that I could have like touched on in some of our recent conversations, because a lot of my standpoints on like when I try to do calculations of like what like the harm that something can cause.
Yeah.
A lot of that comes from a place of like really heightened like cognitive empathy.
Right. And I feel like
I can imagine I can go through like the thought process of people that can experience harm from something, you know.
Well, I really related to like they were talking about when she was talking about how like with like or what's it, he had brought up that like with like ADHD and like empathy and like the more emotional empathy, it's like it can actually it could be too much, and then it's like you're not even helpful in like because you feel too much of it, and
yes. Yeah, he was. Yeah, I did get to that part.
And I feel like that's I feel like for me, I get to a place where I can't handle that kind of empathy, and so I push it away in certain aspects, so I filter it out. That makes sense.
Yeah, no, I get that.
And I don't know. It's.
And I think sometimes you have to.
Yeah.
I think because I do think it can become very overwhelming depending on how much is going on and like where your like personal like energy levels are at.
Yeah.
Depending on like what you have going on in your life and everything, you know.
Yeah.
Because yeah, I've experienced like, because I experience really intense like emotional empathy for people that I'm close to.
Right.
My emotional empathy, yeah, is mostly something that I mostly experience with people that I'm close to, or even proximity. Just proximity can make my emotional empathy kind of like flare as well. If like I'm just like happen to be like if somebody's experiencing something and like I'm there in person.
Right.
They're experiencing something intense, and that'll really bring up my emotional empathy.
Did you relate to
a lot of the
his...
things that I see at a distance is cognitive?
Did you relate? I don't know if you didn't watch. Did you get to the part where they're talking about like how like he said he wasn't that emotionally empathetic towards like most humans except like children or like animals?
Oh, interesting. No, I didn't get that far.
He was saying
I'm gonna listen to it, but that's interesting. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. No, he was just saying that it might like I don't remember if he was saying that maybe that could be like an autistic thing or something. But I don't know.
Well,
I don't remember what they were talking, but yeah, he was saying like he has a lot of cognitive empathy, but like emotional empathy he really has for like children and animals in particular. Which I just found interesting.
Yeah, no, it is interesting. I will say like, without a doubt, I have a lot of emotional empathy for animals.
Okay.
And for me, I think that comes from, well, I know that like, however much of the population like kind of treats animals as like I don't know, lesser life forms.
Yeah.
Right? Like, even if they like animals, they still kind of treat them as, like, you're below us. And I hate that.
Yeah.
I think that's shit. I don't philosophically or, like, scientifically agree with that, consensus.
Yeah.
I think that, sure, obviously they're different from us, but I think that we're all kind of meant to live as, you know, together.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
So yeah, I have a lot of emotional empathy for animals, and I think part of it is because animals can't communicate the same way that we do. So, like, there's no, like, they don't get the chance to, like, defend against these if people are, like, speaking about them poorly.
Yeah. That's interesting.
And children are similar.
So I was gonna say, it sounds similar, yeah.
In that, yeah, like, a child might be able to speak, but they're not going to be able to, like, fully defend themselves, like, against, like, adults.
Yeah.
Or even understand that they need to defend themselves.
Right.
So, like, I think I do experience a lot of emotional empathy for children.
That's interesting.
But caveat, I also get hella irritated by children.
I can see that.
So, like, it's a weird, like, back and forth for me.
Yeah.
Like if a child needed some, like, support, I think, like, undoubtedly I would want to support them.
Yeah.
But when I hear children screaming and running, and I'm like, oh my god, I fucking hate children. What the hell? What the fucking what the fucking shit, dude?
Yeah. Yeah.
But that's just, like, that's sensory, you know?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
just not. It's not something that I really philosophically or it's not something that I believe philosophically or logically.
Yeah.
That, like, children suck. I fucking hate children. It's just, like, sometimes the sensory experience of being around children is like, Jesus Christ, get me out of here.
Yeah.
But yeah, if a child needs, like, support, needs someone to, you know, come to their defense, dude, I'm there.
Yeah. I watched I've watched like 4 or 5 of the podcasts now. Like, I've just been going through a lot of them. They're really,
I'll listen to more.
They're really good. Like, a lot of the stuff that it's so interesting too how different they are in, like, neurodivergence, you know. Well, it works quite well though. They both, like, help each other in like, you know, in their like opposite neurodivergencies. It works.
Yes, and I think it often does, and that's the thing, right? Is that, like, I don't have, like, the specific, like, numbers, but, like, when it comes to, like, relationships, neurodivergent people usually end up with other neurodivergent people. Even if one of them's not diagnosed or neither of them are diagnosed, it's still usually that's what tends to happen.
Yeah, because he got diagnosed, like, after, like, they were together for, like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 years or something.
Yes, yeah, because I remember their content before he knew that he was neurodivergent.
Yeah.
And they would just talk about, like, her ADHD.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, neurodivergent people tend to congregate just because they can relate to each other better.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Whether they fully, like, they're cognizant of that or not, you know.
Yeah.
It's in a world where most of us have felt so different all the time. The people that we felt most, like, connected to were other neurodivergent people.
Yeah.
which is why I look back at my life, and you know, I've had so many friends from high school and college that, you know, it's like, yes, see, we're all neurodivergent.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And like the realization that like with when I think about like my family too, right? Like, it's like, well, fucking dumb. My family's neurodivergent. Like,
yeah.
Because neurodivergent people come together, and then they get married, and then they have kids, and then those kids are most likely neurodivergent.
Right.
And it's like, fucking of course.
Yeah, makes sense.
Because yeah, it's funny because my mom and dad are like that in a lot of ways. That like, I see like more like ADHD traits in my mom, and I see more autistic traits in my dad. So yeah, in a lot of ways, I've always seen them as being like pretty different from each other, but it works.
Yeah.
Because they met each other young. Obviously, there was, you know, a mutual understanding there, and they've been together all that time, and it's, yeah, they're able to, yeah, it's like the difference of neurodivergence, where yeah, they're able to help smooth over the other's weaker areas.
Yeah.
Because that's where I don't know. It's when I think about like what kind of relationship dynamic has worked best for me. The thing is, like, I need somebody to, like, I think the healthiest relationships for me are if I have somebody that can like help like ground me.
Right.
Because I think way too fucking much.
Yeah. Yeah.
And yeah, and like I can think a lot, so like I can solve a lot of problems, but the problem is when I get stuck in like all or nothing loops, or
yeah,
or I just get stuck in like rumination on a specific thing that like I can't solve.
Yeah.
And I need someone to kind of like pull me back down to earth, you know, and go, all right, like, because I think like my, you know, I always say that like my autistic traits are like largely more dominant than my ADHD traits.
Right. Yeah.
But there is still like, internally especially, there is a lot of like hyperactivity, you know, that I would associate with my ADHD.
Yeah.
That I think like for me, like the best partner would probably be like somebody that's that's a more like chill autistic.
Yeah.
That would just be like, hey, you're kind of doing laps in your head,
right?
Like, let's pause.
Let's pause. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. That makes sense.
True. It's
got the ADHD mental zoomies.
Yeah. Mental zoomies. Oh. It's interesting because like I don't know, it's different in my brain, I guess, because like
That makes sense.
Yeah. Because like you have such a hard time filtering stuff out, but like that's all my brain does, and it like, but like it just goes from like one thing, and like when I can't think about one thing at a time in my brain. So like if I'll go in those loops, but it's because I'm connecting something to something else, and then it's like going back and forth in like, you know, back and forth over and over again. I have to stop myself. So yeah, I don't know.
I'm picturing it as like an electric circuit.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So I'm imagining like your circuit is kind of like it's kind of like a one like bolt of electricity bouncing between different like circuits, whereas like when my brain wants to do things, it wants to keep all the circuits active.
Right. Yeah.
It's like a puzzle in a game where it's like, all right, bring electricity to all these circuits, and my brain's like, all right, let's get the electricity. All right, it's got to flow through there, and then it connects here, and then, but then yours is more so like, just get this one piece of electricity, let it go wherever it wants.
Yeah.
Find the exit.
Yeah.
And it's not about like getting it all lit up at the same time. Where my brain's like, all right, we're gonna get all these.
It's
lit up.
It's why it's so hard for my brain to like. If I watch the same video 100 times, each time I learn more.
Yeah.
I don't get it the first time, but like after the 100th time or however many times, it's like it finally like, oh, I get it now.
Yeah. And I certainly think it's good to know that.
Yeah.
About like one's like learning style. Because it's interesting. Because I'll get things like on a rewatch of something, like I'll get like more things. Probably not like. Maybe not like to the extent that you're describing.
Yeah.
I'll pick out like one or two new things here or there in like a long video. But for me, it tends to be that like I can watch something and I'll probably like there'll probably be things that I do like learn initially as I watch it. But then a lot of the like aha moments for me come like after I watch it, like hours, days, or weeks later. Where if I'm thinking through it, I go, I gotcha. That made sense. Or like as I see those things, like as I see a place that I can like practically apply that idea. Like in a different scenario, and I go, and like so I'm like, I feel like for me it's like I'm learning things as I watch it, but then like also I'm learning things in like the processing time after watching it.
Yeah, and I don't have that same like processing of things. It'll just be like. It kind of can happen randomly. It's the same thing with like emotions as well. Like, oh yeah, it's like, you know, a week later or whatever, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's what I was feeling. that's why like
but it's the ADHD of it all.
When it's like the emotional part of it, it's like I something will happen. A neurotypical person would feel angry or sad or whatever. For me, it's just like, this thing happened. I know that cognitively, but I can't. And I've gotten better at this, but it's like I can't understand what I'm feeling in the moment. So I'm just like, why am I sad or mad about like whatever? And then it'll be like a week later, I'm like, oh, that's why. Like, yeah, you were mad because this happened. Hello.
I relate to that a lot. I experience that too, where it's really hard for me to know what it is that I'm like emotionally dealing with in the moment a situation happens.
Yeah.
And it takes me time to process it. And it's usually later that I come to the realization of oh
yeah,
that's what I was feeling.
Yeah, it's so
Whereas,
strange.
So I don't know if you've ever had anyone talk about EMDR therapy.
They were talking about that in one of the podcast episodes. They mentioned it. They mentioned it, and I looked it up because I didn't know what it was. But yeah, that's that eye movement, whatever therapy or something.
I would like, because like obviously it's like it's an eye movement is like there for a reason. They talk about that for a reason, but like when trying to understand it, I wouldn't like think about the eye movement, because I find that like I don't think that's like cognitively like helpful to understand like what the therapy is or like what the experience is like.
Yeah.
But so like what it was for so with the therapist that I've done it with, it was like, so we would decide what we were gonna do the EMDR therapy for, like a topic or like an event, a situation, and she would ask me questions about just like my feelings and understandings about that situation, like to start, and like kind of like have me like try to put things on a scale from like 1 to 10 or something, of what I feel about it or what, and then you do so then it would be all right, so it's all right, I want you to think about this experience, think about this situation, and you're gonna close your eyes, and then you do like a kind of like you choose like some kind of like movement,
right.
so like I think for me I tended to do the like I would march with my feet, like tap with my feet as I'm closing my eyes. I'm just like letting that like situation like sit like in my brain,
right?
And I would like close my eyes and I would like tap my feet in a rhythm, and then like I would just kind of like just let it sit there, and like see what comes up, and then like after 15-20 seconds I stop the tapping, open my eyes, and then she would like ask like, so what came up there? And then I would talk about it. I would talk about if any other like thoughts came, or like if there was like tension or anything like in certain parts of my body that I experienced. It's just like talking about like what I experienced in that 15 to 20 seconds, and it can be anything. It's just whatever came to mind when thinking on whatever situation you're working with,
right?
Whether that be physical sensations, thoughts, feelings, and yeah, I was pretty, when I've done that, I was pretty blown away by
really
how much like came up, and how much I was able to like process emotions that I felt that I didn't necessarily have like a direct like connection to. that I felt like I was like somewhat like cut off from, or like wasn't fully comprehending.
Right.
So in my experience, it was a really positive experience. But also part of that, I think, is that like I had I've been seeing the same therapist for like 5 or 6 years, and so like I have a really good like trust and like connection with that therapist.
Right.
So, but yeah, EMDR in my experience was very helpful for me, especially when it came to some topics that traditional just like talk therapy strategies weren't helping as much with.
Yeah. I guess that makes sense, yeah.
Because talk therapy can be tricky for neurodivergent people.
Yeah, yeah. That
unless you got to find a neurodivergent therapist. That's what I've heard is what helps the most.
Really?
For talk therapy is finding a therapist that is neurodivergent. Because my therapist has ADHD.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And she has been the best therapist that I've had for me, because yeah, she understands more of like what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Even before I was diagnosed, it felt like, yeah, she understood more of what I was saying.
Right.
Than like other therapists I've seen.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, because like I've definitely, I remember like even in like college, going to therapy, or like counseling or things like that, and then after college going to therapy and doing like talk therapy and stuff, and like it's so oftentimes, especially back then, it would feel so like it would feel like it was so hard to say anything, because it's like I don't fucking know what to say. I don't know, like
right, like,
I don't know.
What do you feel about this? I don't know.
I don't know, dog. Yeah.
Angry maybe? Sad? I don't know.
Yeah.
How am I supposed to feel? Like what? But yeah, and for me too, like I think it did help, like once I did understand more about that I was neurodivergent and understood that like I do sometimes have a hard time like identifying like my emotional state.
Yeah, you finally like yeah, it's wild how a diagnosis just like changes. It doesn't. I mean, yeah, it's like it's like I finally have words for this now. Like,
well, yeah, and I think like yes, it's words. It's like, well, I think like it also like completely changes like the framing of everything, right? Because like if you're seeing yourself as a neurotypical person, and in this world of neurotypicals, you're like, all these things seem to work for everybody else. Why aren't they working for me?
Yeah.
And it's really, really easy to take that as like to internalize that as like the shame of like there's something wrong with me.
Yeah.
Everyone else seems fine, but I just cannot get to that place.
Yeah.
So just knowing that I was neurodivergent was a huge shift of like, of course these things weren't working for me.
Right.
Of course I wasn't able to function in the same way as everybody else. And obviously it took a lot of processing and therapy and stuff, but yeah, immediately I felt some amount of weight lifted.
Did you have a lot of self-hatred?
I wouldn't have called it self-hatred. I had a lot of like internalized shame
Okay.
that I had to work through. A lot of internalized shame.
Okay.
And I had been working on that before even like knowing that I was neurodivergent. Like in like my earlier like sessions with my therapist, she pretty quickly recognized that I had a lot of internalized shame. And so like shame was something that we worked through pretty consistently for the first couple of years. And then like once I started realizing I might be neurodivergent and then got diagnosed, we were kind of able to revisit some of those things and understand them through another context.
Right.
And work and like, yeah, just like ensure that like if like lingering shame that I felt, we could kind of like talk through and like with this like new lens. So yeah, I would say I had very low self-worth and I had a lot of internalized shame.
Yeah.
I don't think I hated myself, but I just really struggled to see myself in a positive light.
Yeah, that's interesting. It's like for me, it was very much self-hatred. It was like, and when I learned about like ADHD, specifically when I learned about CPTSD, I heard someone was like, you grow up, and when they said this, I was like, fuck, that is literally me. Like you grow up, and for me, it was this idea of like this internal thing of like, I must be the worst person on the fucking planet. And it's like,
I can see that.
It's like people are like, you just gotta be with yourself. It doesn't work at first.
If you hate yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Like, why would I want to be with me? I'm the worst person on the planet. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah,
it made a lot of things make sense. I was like, oh. I feel like,
yeah. Oh, that's why I hate myself.
yeah. It's like you internalize this thing of like, it's such a weird thing, because she was talking about that on the podcast as well, about how like, you know, she was in gifted classes and stuff, and like and it's just but then you still feel self-hatred because you're like not living up to like what you think people expect or what. Yeah.
Because they
I
talk
really,
about,
I
so
really
many
related to
neurodivergent
that.
people have that experience of like, you're so smart, you have so much potential, you're not applying yourself, you're not.
Oh my god, yeah. When
like,
she was,
it's like, you wanna tussle.
She was talking about like,
at the time I wouldn't have said that, but now it's like, now that I understand what I was struggling with, it's like, you wanna fucking fight,
right?
You wanna go.
She was talking about like how like, yeah, people would say like you're just lazy or whatever, and it's like,
I hate that word, man.
that like, yeah, that like they brought back like so many like, I was like, oh fuck, that is what I was told a lot. It's like, you know, I'd lose things like my jackets or I'd like leave them at school and stuff. You know, my shit at school all the time, and of course I'd get in trouble for that all the time. Like, oh my god, how could you do that? And it's like,
There were multiple, I can think of multiple experiences where like, because I didn't forget things as often, but when I did, it hit me really fucking hard.
oh, okay.
Because I think because I recognized to an extent that like, that I could be like forgetful.
Yeah.
Like I was like somewhat like cognizant of that, and so I think I tried really hard to like stay like on top of like, all right, I have to remember to bring this, I have to do this, I have to but that's like, you know, very cognitively draining.
Yeah.
But like I remember experiences where like I would forget something at school and it would be like 6 p.m. and I would go, oh no, and then I would go, Mom, could you drive me to the school? And she usually would, Unless
Yeah.
it was something that she could like, we could talk and she would go, do you really need it now? And we could like, I could think about like when it's due and everything and go, okay, maybe not.
Yeah.
But sometimes, you know, she would drive me to the school so I could see if I could find it. And never saw anybody else doing that.
Yeah.
Wonder why.
Do you struggle with the like the thing of like, it's like for me, this happens at work too, where like if my brain says this thing should be in this exact place, if someone moves it an inch, my brain just doesn't see it. It's not there. like it's not like my I will be looking straight at it and I will not see it. Did you ever experience that?
Trying to think. I
happened constantly to me as a child. I'd open the refrigerator and I'd be like, "Where's the fucking ketchup?" My mom would be like, "It's right there." I'm like, "Well, that's not where it was yesterday." I'm thinking that now. I'm like, yeah, that's why, because like you moved it an inch from the other day. So my brain's like, it's not where it's supposed to be.
That makes a lot of sense to me. I don't think I've ever experienced it like to that degree. I do think like
I understand that now. I didn't understand at the time. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I experience it like that to that level. If my brain has an idea of where something is and it's not there, like I think it can be like kind of jarring, and it might take me a second to like collect myself to try to find it, depending on like what all's going on. But I think like, and I think this is like related to like the fact that like my brain doesn't like filter very much, and like that includes like visual information.
Yeah. That makes sense.
I tend to be able to find things like pretty easily.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Because like even if it's not exactly where it was left, like my visual field, I don't tend to miss too much in my visual field.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember
compared to most people, I guess I couldn't really quantify like if there are things that I'm missing in my visual field, but like compared to most people, I tend to like whatever's in like my periphery, I tend to be able to see all of it.
That's also
I noticed that when I watch people play games and they miss something, that I'm like, it was right fucking there. It was there. It was in the like it's in your field of view. How did you not see it? Like I don't.
Yeah.
My brain's taking in the whole screen, the whole everything, and I'm like, it was there.
That's what's interesting about like having ADHD and CPTSD, because like, yes, I'm super hyper vigilant, but I'm noticing things that other people don't notice, and I'm missing things that neurotypical people will see. So like, there could be like a fucking, say you're driving down the road, there could be like a dude in like neon green on a fucking unicycle. I'm not seeing that dude no matter how bright he is, because I'm focused on like something else that could be like a danger in my mind. It's shit like that, because like there'll be people
it's kind of like tunnel vision.
Yeah, I've driven people before, and they'd be like, "Didn't you see that fucking explosion down there?" And I'm like, "No, I didn't."
What?
What are you talking about? Yeah.
I think that's the thing too. Like my eyes are always scanning. You know, I think like I was listening to someone talk about like a portrayal of an autistic person in like a recent like medical show. Like a patient that came in and was autistic, and they were like watching it and kind of going through some of the like they were going through like the things that like they felt were like good about the representation. They were talking about how you could watch the patient, like his eyes were moving a lot, like scanning the room, like going from one place to another, and he wasn't like making a lot of eye contact. And I was like, yeah, no, that's like very much my experience, is that like my eyes are like always like scanning things.
When you, I have a question. When you make eye contact, when you do, if you do.
Yep.
I know you don't oftentimes, but if you do.
Yeah, I tend to not like, I don't make like long-term eye contact.
My question is though, do you look at both eyes or just one?
Oof. Fucking oof, man.
Because I only realized this when after watching one of the episodes of the podcast and they're talking about eye contact. I realized I don't look at both eyes. I am looking at like one eye when I make eye contact, and I'm really like,
I don't know how someone could look at both eyes.
Yeah,
I think maybe I try, or maybe sometimes I think I'm looking at both eyes, but like, I don't know. I think like when I'm most cognizant of eye contact, I'm probably only looking at one eye.
Okay.
But I also do like, I don't know.
Is it also?
This is a question that I might have been able to answer like better in the past when I made more eye contact.
True.
But like now that I make a lot less eye contact and I don't think about eye contact.
True.
I think it might be harder for me to answer.
Well,
like when I made eye contact like in the past, like years ago, I used to like have to really think about eye contact. So I had a lot of thoughts about it. But now I don't really think about it.
Do you, so like, is it this, because he was saying in one of those podcast episodes that like he only makes eye contact with certain people when they're talking, but when he's talking, he's like looking around everywhere else.
Yeah, I'm very similar. Yep, very similar.
Interesting.
I will make more eye contact with people that I trust, or people that I'm comfortable with. Still, I don't make a ton.
Right. Yeah.
But it is more so I will make more eye contact when someone else is talking. When I'm talking, especially if I'm going deeper into something, I am probably not making any eye contact.
Right.
Because I'm just trying to like process and like speak. All my energy is focused to like my verbal center.
Verbal center. Good word. Do you like? Are you when you're like in that conversation, like talking? Are you like looking around, or are you like focused on like one like are you looking like at one thing?
I'm usually looking around.
Interesting.
As long as I'm in an environment that I'm comfortable in, I'm generally like my eyes are like scanning.
Yeah.
Not rapidly or anything, but like I'm just kind of like letting my eyes go where they go.
Interesting.
Like, so if they see something over here, something over there, I just like I just let them do their thing. But now if I'm in a place where I'm not as comfortable, I do think I'm more likely to like focus on one thing.
Okay. That's interesting.
I just like let my so that I don't probably like something like that's like more like down, so like my head like it's kind of like a defensive posture.
Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like for me it's like if I'm talking, I'm like I'm usually concentrating on like I'm not making eye contact. I'm usually like staring at one thing, or like slowly moving my eyes around, but kind of just focus on like one thing, because like I'm trying to think.
Yeah, and I think it depends on like what I'm doing too, right? So like usually like when we're talking like here and I'm at my computer, like even if I'm not like playing something, like I'm clicking around on my screen.
Yeah.
Like I've like clicked into like so many windows during this conversation without doing anything at all.
Yeah.
I'll like open up Steam like click on a few games on my library list. I'll open a Microsoft Edge tab, click on YouTube, and then close it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Like that's just kind of like that's like what I'm doing like as I'm talking.
Yeah.
And it's I mean it's just kind of like stimming in a sense. Like it's the idea of if I'm like I kind of like focus. I kind of like need stimulation.
Did you notice you stimmed before you like they did? Because I know like he one of the podcast episodes he was talking about how like before he got like diagnosed, or like when he was learning about his autism, he was like, I don't stim, and then he realized he does. It's just in different different ways.
I had the same reaction.
Yeah.
I had the same reaction. I thought when I was first reading
because I always knew
about stimming, I didn't think that I stemmed, but now I recognize all the things that I did to stem growing up, and like around that time, and then presently, like yes, like I have always stemmed. I know that I in middle school, well in grade school, like when I start to have like more like memories, like concrete memories, I was always drawing in class, and it's not that I wasn't paying attention, it was literally that like if I wasn't drawing, like I wasn't paying attention. So like I tapped my feet a lot. When I learned how to snap, oh my, I snapped all the time.
Yeah.
I drove people fucking crazy with my snapping. I loved it. I thought it was the coolest thing that I could make that sound with my fingers.
Yeah.
And it was also just like the way that it felt. And I would snap with both hands. And and now I'm like, yeah, dude, that was fucking stimming.
Yeah, right.
I stim. Meanwhile, me in 5th grade going snap, 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 snap.
That really should have been one of the indicators. But I look back now, and I always knew that I was weird for like stimming and like pacing in conversations. That was the big thing for me. Always like,
oh, dude,
if I pace all the time, or like shaking my leg was another one. If I was like having to sit, I was like going to town. I always get yelled at for it.
You said shaking legs, and I literally bet that I was doing that as when you said it.
Yeah.
I shake my legs when I lay down. Like
really?
When I lay down to go to bed?
Yeah.
What I've noticed is like sometimes like I will be shaking my legs as I'm laying down, like trying to sleep. And I used to like try to make myself stop doing that because I'm like, you're not gonna fall asleep if you're shaking your legs.
Just
but
make it worse. Yeah.
That's it. It works. I just didn't think that it would work because anything I'd heard made it sound like that's like, no, that's just anxiety behavior. No, I was stimming.
Stimming,
neurodivergent, and that actually can help me fall asleep.
Yeah. Interesting. It's very interesting.
Yeah. And then it's interesting too, because like, in reality, like all people stim.
Oh yeah.
With like, but it's just like with neurodivergent people, it's the consistency and the like to the extent that we stim.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
The more outwardly like visible things and everything.
Yeah.
Because there's like you can stim mentally as well. Like if I were like repeat like a Game Grumps quote in my mind, or like a clip from a funny video I've seen or something recently, and I just like hear that like a certain speech thing in my mind. That's like internal echolalia.
Yeah.
It is stimming, even mentally.
Yeah. I used to get in so much trouble. Well, not in trouble, but my mom used to yell at me so much for either like shaking my leg or fucking pacing.
Same. I would lean back in I would like lean my chair, like pick the legs off the ground.
Yeah.
And whatever adult would be like, All 4 legs on the ground.
Oh yeah, yeah,
fucking
true.
hell, man. Just let me do it. Just
true.
let me do it.
Oh, I
I know
forgot
you're just
about
trying
that.
to, like, you think like, oh, that's not safe. Nah, dude, I got it. Fucking, you gotta just let me
got it.
Let me vibe, man.
Yeah.
I promise, I'm paying attention. I'm not just being a kid.
Yeah. She also mentioned like how like, you know, being gifted in school and then after like high school, like that doesn't like the ADHD thing of like just like doing things at the last minute or like just like
it stops working.
It's just stopped working. I was like,
the
oh
tasks
yeah,
are too
that makes a lot of
complicated.
fucking sense. Yeah.
You can't do it last minute anymore.
Yeah.
Like the structures necessary for life outside of high school are more complicated than like the systems that usually an ADHD or an autistic person has used up to that point. Like it doesn't work anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's too much going on.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm gonna be autistic as fuck, and I'm gonna get Train Valley 2.
Train Valley 2.
It's on sale for $1.19.
What is that?
Dude, you build bigger and more complex railway networks than ever before. Building on the success of the original, you'll get more of what you loved about the original and then some. With increasingly difficult and complex challenges from local industries, the valley has never felt so vast. All aboard.
All aboard. Wow.
Dude, all the fuck aboard, man. Get me on this fucking train, bro.
Yeah, I like you really like those sort of like what was it, the what were you playing before? Vector?
Satisfactory.
Satisfactory, yeah.
I want to play Factorio. The only reason I haven't played Factorio as of yet is because I've never seen it on sale and it's $35.
Right.
That is literally the only reason that I haven't played Factorio.
I don't know how you.
It is a game at like the top of my list of factory games to play. But yeah, Satisfactory has been my go-to for a long time.
I can't do it. I don't know.
I loves it. It's endless problem solving. Now I do get overwhelmed at times.
Right. Makes sense.
I kind of have to like pause and either like simplify it, like slow myself and go, all right, we may have made this logistics network too large. How can we simplify this?
Right.
But then like as I get better at it, I am able to like, you know, make more complex things. It's just that occasionally I need to slow down if I go, holy fuck, what did I do?
Right.
I don't know.
It's just, I don't know. It's just games like that. Like it's too open. My brain just makes all the connections of like what it could be, what I need to be doing, what I could be doing. Am I doing it right? Am I doing it wrong?
Yeah.
And I'm just like,
yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna play something else.
And I'll tell you too that I have gotten farther into this genre after getting medicated for ADHD.
I guess that makes sense.
I struggled with this kind of game. I liked it, but I struggled with this kind of game a lot more before medication.
Right.
But once I was medicated, holy shit, dude, I could hyper focus on building logistics networks. Because my brain was like less like trying to like move to another thing, you know. It was more like, all right, I'm building this train track from here to here, and I'll just get fucking in it.
In it, dog. Yeah. Yeah.
Because yeah, before I also experienced a lot of the well, there's this here and there's this over here, and oh god, but if I do, I gotta go over here, and like, I want to do this, but first I gotta do that, and then this, and then.
It's weird because it's interesting.
And so I'm like more zoomed in with medication where I can choose one thing to focus on at the moment.
Yeah, it's interesting because like it's like it's like the same reason why you don't like a lot of MMOs that are like story and shit like that, a lot of dialogue or things like that. That's what I love about MMOs, though. It's like, because it feels like completionist in me, wanting to like just discover everything or like do all the quests. Whereas with like those games, it's very much like you said, like getting like overwhelmed, like all the possibilities.
Well, and for me. I think my only problem with like MMOs is
I actually joined a guild in ESO recently.
Holy
a while,
shit.
I know.
Socialization.
I know, I'm trying.
So because I there are a lot of things that I like about MMOs because they can be like similar to that like system like logistical thinking, where like it's like there's different like systems you have to like work on, you know.
Yeah.
You have to level up your skills, you have to level up gear, you have to, and I like all those things. The problem with MMOs and like story games for me sometimes is that I just want to play, like I want to play the game. I don't want to be in cutscenes or in dialogue.
Right.
And if it gets to a point where like I'm having to like complete quests to progress and there's a lot of dialogue in the quests, I'm just kind of like clicking through the dialogue, and so then it just like becomes this tension point of like, come on, like I all right, I'm here, I did the thing, I want to go do the other thing now. I don't really, and I'm just clicking through the dialogue, so my brain is kind of like it just like it gets frustrated by like that time to me that feels like filler time.
Okay.
Because I don't want to read all of it. Like, if I'm really interested in a story, I will want to read all of it. However, that being said,
yeah,
I personally have never played an MMO that the story has hooked me.
Yeah.
Because to me, the stories seem to be too drawn out. I don't like how long, because like, and that's the thing, for an MMO, it has to be drawn out because
right.
They need players to play as long as possible. And like they like players also want to be able to play as long as possible.
Yeah.
So like you have to draw out the story over many hours of gameplay.
Right.
And it's like I want to get to like that for me, that hurts the rhythm of the story.
Yeah.
I like long detailed stories, but MMOs to me feel like it's just kind of like stretching it out.
Interesting. Like for me, like I can't ignore the dialogue or whatever the fuck, because it feels like I don't know, like it's like I have to do it a particular way. And
I experienced that.
I have to like
to some extent I experienced that because I want to read it, but I also don't want to read it.
Yeah. That makes sense. What MMOs have you played? you didn't like the story, I guess.
Well, like I said, I wouldn't praise any MMO's story.
Right.
For me, I've never experienced a MMO story that I like. But I guess I'll say, like, you know, when I did do Elder Scroll Online story stuff, I could not get into it.
I didn't know. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, I remember now. You did say, I forgot about that. There was a short period of time.
I tried to do story stuff.
Yeah.
World of Warcraft, I tried to get into the story of that, could not. Maple Story's story is fucking nauseating to me.
Why?
That shit is fucking cheesy as hell. It is the most
Really?
like bullshit like comedy anime storyline in a it's so fucking nonsense, dude. And I like comedy anime, but I just want to play the game. Oh, it pisses me off. It's like, oh my god, his hat fell off. He has animal ears. What?
What?
Who are you? Where are you from? Fucking yeah, the demon lord has been trapped in this crystal for so long, and I don't know why, but you're able to go in there and talk to him, and like, oh my gosh, shut up, please shut the fuck up.
I enjoy
the story that I most enjoy.
Yeah.
Mabinogi's story, I actually really like it.
Really?
Like, I like the story. Now, okay.
It's like the most you like.
It's the most that I've liked.
Right.
There are things that I do like about it, and there were things that got me feeling somewhat invested. However, it's still an MMO, and it starts to feel like it's just being dragged out.
Yeah.
And then, like, you get into, like... So I would say after, like, Generations 1 through 3, they released their story and, like, they call it, like, Generation. So, Generations 1 through 3, I'm pretty happy with. Anything after that, fucking ass-a-tree.
Yes.
Absolute fucking ass-a-tree. It gets
Yeah.
so fucking convoluted and drawn out, and like, it's like, what are we talking about anymore? You're getting like alternate versions of characters where it's like, well, this is that character, but kind of like, I don't know, he's kind of like from another timeline, but like not really. It's like kind of the same timeline, but it's like, what are you talking about?
What are you talking
about? What are we saying right now?
Yeah, I don't know. I enjoy like even like in ESO like they're like lore books and stuff, and like if I pick up a lore book, I read it, and like I can't
that's
not
wild.
I can't not because like my brain's like, no, you can't, like this is not 100% if you don't fucking read this.
It's so funny too because like,
but I like that. I enjoy that. Like well, I should say I enjoy that. For a period of time.
You have an interest.
I enjoy that for like a period of time, and then I like don't play it for like 6 months, and then I go back and play it.
I guess like I have to remind myself that like ADHD motivation, one of the large pieces of it is interest. So like if you are interested in it, you are likely to like be able to pay attention to it. Or like more likely.
Yeah.
And like I experienced that too, where like interest can help a lot. But yeah, with MMO stories, I lose interest so quickly.
Right.
That, like it's like I'm initially somewhat interested, and then I lose that interest, and I'm just like, oh fuck, dude, just let me play.
Yeah.
I can't.
Interesting.
The only game that, and I think I've maybe mentioned it before, but the only game that I've like played the story like super in depth and like I wanted to like read everything, and like Baldur's Gate 3 had me in a fucking chokehold. I was so invested in learning more about that world. That is one where I would read the books that I found, and I would want to talk to all the NPCs, and every time I got to a new area, it was like, oh yes, all these new people to talk to and like see what's going on here. But also I felt Baldur's Gate is one of the only games that has made me feel like the conversations like have like significant impact on like how the gameplay will happen.
Right.
Because you can like when you talk to people, you learn things about like the potential like missions and like fights in that area that can like change the outcomes of those fights and events.
Yeah.
Like depending on like your dice rolls and your skills of like, if you have good charisma, you could like convince certain people to like help you with things, or like maybe convince certain people not to fight you in certain scenarios. I think it's like, yeah, if you have like high wisdom, you get like really good like insight checks. So sometimes with high wisdom, you can get insights, like you can read somebody of like, I think something's off here.
Right.
You know, of like, I don't think this person is telling me the full truth. Whereas if you didn't have high wisdom, you wouldn't have been able to pick that out, and then it can like completely change the way something plays out.
I need to get Baldur's Gate 3.
I think you'd love it.
I played a little bit with Squirt, because they had like the co-op or whatever. That we played together for a short period of time. And it was fun. It was great. I just keep forgetting. Keep forgetting about it.
I think you'd like it a lot. And if you ever did want to do like streams or videos for it, I would definitely play it with you.
Yeah, we should do that.
Adore that shit. But I would let you. So that's the thing. I've always wanted to play it like co-op, but we usually, when I play co-op, it's always kind of everybody's like, all right, so what do we do now? And I'm like, fucking, I don't know, dude, just fucking do something.
Do something.
It's like, what do we do now? It's like, all right, do you want me to lead? It's like, if you tell me, like, if the group says, all right, yeah, we don't really know what to do, and it's like, all right, so can I, like, take charge?
Yeah.
Then
Did you die? Hello?
Oh my, I disconnected for a second there.
Oh, there you are. Heck.
So I was saying, in the past, I was never like fully, I wasn't confident enough to like ask people in like a group of Baldur's Gate to be like, all right, so nobody seems to know like what they want to do. Like, can I like kind of like guide our progress? Because that I think I could do, and I would feel satisfied with that play experience.
Yeah.
But like playing with like, for you, since you'd be playing for the first time, I would just let you take the reins.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm just kind of there as an observer.
Yeah. Be good.
And like, you know, obviously you can ask me things if you want, or have me whatever, but like I'd mostly just kind of be like tagging along.
Yeah, it'd be cool. I definitely keep forgetting about Baldur's Gate 3. Like, it just comes out, and I'm just like, yeah, that's a really good game. I should get that.
Yeah, I do think it's right up your alley.
I did get
and the class system is very fun.
Because
there's a lot of cool classes.
GOG sometimes has like free games and stuff, and they had like Baldur's Gate 2.
Okay.
And I was playing a little bit of that. I like tried it out, and it was pretty fun.
Yeah.
Even for as old as it was.
They are older, and they're made by a different studio.
It's so like nostalgic, because it's like that old PC, you know, vibe.
It's like RuneScape vibe.
Yeah.
And I do really like that vibe. That being said, RuneScape kind of fucking baffles me at this point.
Yeah, I don't get RuneScape, honestly.
There are things that I like about it, but there are also things that confuse the fucking shit out of me.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's interesting because I feel like you might actually like RuneScape So I think what I like about RuneScape is not what you would like about RuneScape.
Right.
What I like about RuneScape is just like choosing a skill and trying to max out that skill.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no.
And yeah, I know for like you that for a lot of people that's like, what? You just grind that one thing?
I get it.
Yes.
I understand why that would appeal to you.
It's just not what you want to do.
Yeah.
But like, because like as I think about RuneScape, it really is, I think, largely about exploring the world. I think that's kind of supposed to be the focus, is going through towns, exploring, talking to NPCs, doing quests and stuff. I think is supposed to be like the central part of the experience. It's very open in that they don't like push you towards a quest line or anything, but I think it is supposed to be like more world building, like based, and the skills are just kind of like a complement to that.
Yeah.
And you're supposed to like, yeah, I think the people that enjoy it most are people that like explore that world, because to me it always feels really strange because there are all these like detailed worlds stuff, but all I've ever engaged with is I just look up, all right, what's the best spot to grind this skill at this level?
Yeah.
And then it's like, all right, but I would have never discovered this on my own because I would have never like followed the paths or story or anything to get to that area.
Right. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
But you can also, you don't have to do the story to get to that area. You can just walk there.
Right.
Most of the time. So it's interesting. It's a very open world, but there are a lot of like story and like quest things within it that you don't have to interact with. You get rewards and stuff, of course.
Right.
And there are quests for certain skills. There are quests where it's like, yeah, we recommend once you get to this skill level to like continue progressing the skill, we do recommend you do the like a specific quest line, or you do this or you do that, because it'll help you, like the rewards will help you with that progression. But yeah, that's just, I don't know, it's very interesting.
Yeah.
RuneScape is an enigma to me.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I've got to shower and
yeah, you do the stuff.
Go to my mom's store and sort some shit.
Hell yeah. No stinging.
Hopefully no stinging. I haven't been stung yet, but so hopefully no stinging.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Yeah.
All the wasps that have come through have been pretty docile overall.
You're right. Yeah.
And now they're dying, so they're like super docile.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
But yeah, glad you were randomly on in the morning.
Yeah, it's our streaming again, so we're back.
Hell yeah!
After like a month.
Back in action.
Yeah. I don't know. I wanna try like a different format. Like I wanna do like what I don't know if you ever watched. I don't know if you've. No, you haven't. But Owen Morgan, he does like he'll like be playing a game while he's like reacting to like a something on the like video or something about like politics or something.
Okay. Yeah, I know. I think that would work well for you.
Yeah.
I have seen people do that kind of thing before. I do think that works really well. Probably for neurodivergent people.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to figure that out, but
But all right. Love you,
have
Tyler.
Fun. Love you.
Talk to you later.
Bye. Bye. All right. Well, we'll continue this next time. So we are still in Nar Shaddaa. Hopefully we'll get out of here next time.